Hey, yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? It's good to see ya. Get inside. Hello, hello, hello. What's going on? What's going on? Welcome. Hopefully everybody's doing good today. You're having a good weekend. Hopefully your day has been going well. We're going to play some Wuthering Waves. We're going to play some Aether Gaze and we're going to play some PGR today. That's the plan anyway. I do plan on doing the Encore quests as well. It just depends. We'll see. Because I do want to, like, you know, make sure we play it properly. I don't want to be rushing through it. So if we end up doing it tomorrow, we end up doing it tomorrow. We're not going to rush through anything. But that's the plan anyway. Yo, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's massively appreciated. Got to get a quick plug out there as well, because, you know, got to do it. I did upload a video earlier on today if you want to check it out. 5 reasons why you should play Wuthering Waves. It's pinned on both chats, guys, so check it out. Yo, Dapper, what's going on, bro? Welcome to the stream. What's going on, Neko? Yes, I haven't seen it, but I've heard good things about it, Nico. PGR's been cooking for a while, though, actually. We might actually check it out or see if, actually, hold up a second. Have they got any, have they uploaded any videos? Or, like, condensed, so it's not the whole stream, because it was, like, 50 minutes long, wasn't it? And I need something a little bit, shorter. There's a Devil May Cry collab coming, though, yeah? Which is kind of insane. It's pretty insane. Wither to Shine. Maybe I'll have a look at that as well. Hopefully they upload like a condensed version. Maybe we might just have to watch it. We'll see. We'll see. Was he good though? Not too bad, Dapper, actually. Thank you for asking. Not too bad at all. Welcome to the stream, everybody. It's good to see you. So yeah, we're gonna do some dailies. Yeah, I saw the Ishmael video. It looks dope. We need to catch up on PGR. We do. We need to get to it. We need to get to it. I only started playing recently, so I'm like really far behind. But I haven't played for a week or two now. We're gonna try and get on some today. Do a little bit of a Aether Gazer as well, because I've been enjoying that also. Give me a second here. So yeah, we've got a couple of videos I want to check out, and then we're gonna hop straight into it. We're gonna hop straight into it. I'll check out this the endgame video for Zenless, perfect Jiang combo, nuclear news, and Wuthering Waves just shocked us all with these amazing events. I'm gonna check this out. It's from Kazahana though, so I don't know if it's just gonna be like just straight up just BS basically, because his videos recently have been just BS, if I'm honest. I like Kazaa, but like his videos recently have just been like straight up glazing beyond belief. You know, turning nothing burgers into like something, molehills into mountains, and they've been kind of annoying to watch, I'm not gonna lie. Making out that things that are being added are just the best thing ever. It's just like, you know, I'm all for glazing Kuro, because I do like Kuro, but sometimes some of the stuff the community in Wuthering Waves gets on my nerves a little bit. Just a little bit. But anyway, we won't worry about that. How's everybody's day been anyway, man? Your weekend been going good, has it, guys? You been up to much? You just chilling? You been touching grass? You been gaming? Friends, family? What you been doing? What you been doing? So yeah, that's the plan anyway. Bit of WuWa, do some dailies, maybe do the companion quest, we'll see. The new map for the Infinite Battle Simulation comes out tomorrow, I think, isn't it now? Yeah, I think it's tomorrow. So yeah, we'll do some dailies, do some of the podcasts. Hop onto Aether Gazer, do a little bit more of Aether Gazer, and then I think a little bit of PGR. And then this week, the plan is this week to get on some Zenless Zone Zero and Terra Fantasy as well. I'm gonna lie, these shoes gonna slap. How's things anyway though, Dapper? You all good, bro? Good to see you again, dude. Good to see ya. I need a shave, chat. I need a shave. Did you guys see the Shorekeeper figurine? It's kind of sick. I don't know if you saw it. I'll show you. I did post it on the community tab. Where is it? Here we go. Check that out. It is very nice. Very nice. I do like it. I do like it. But it's pretty pricey though. It's pretty pricey. But it does look good, yeah? Oh, you guys can't actually see that. My bad. It would help if you guys could see that, right? Hold up a second. Give me a moment. Stream a moment. Stream a moment. Just a second here. Alright, there we go. You guys can see that now, yeah? It's alright, isn't it? You already put an order on it, have you, Jornax? Yeah, man, I'm tempted, I don't know. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. I moved my room around now. I can't find my PC mouse. Ooh, he found it, I was going to say. How did you manage that? Well, actually, I got round to it. You know, for ages I've been saying my mouse scroll wheel's knackered on my mouse. I've had a new mouse for a while. I bought it like, God, it's probably been like 2 months ago now, but I didn't switch it over. I've actually switched it over now and put the other one in the bag. I'm still going to use it because that mouse works. It's just the scroll wheel, like it just doesn't track properly. Like you'll scroll out and it'll be like backwards and forwards, kind of frustrating. But I use a Viper 8, guys. Oh, nice mouse this is actually. It's good for me as well because I'm a lefty, and that you don't really get a mice really that are designed for the lefties nowadays, apart from like the Naga, but obviously that's not great for most games for me. It's just good for MMOs and stuff. So like I have to kind of go for ambidextrous mice. I refuse to switch and use the mouse in my right hand. I'm sticking to it. I don't care. So yeah, it's a good mouse for me. Plus as well it goes up to 8K polling, which to be fair, most games don't like that. Hopefully soon they will, you know? I've noticed it in most shooters, if you can pass 1K polling, the game just starts freaking out. Yeah, it looks gorgeous. It does look gorgeous, actually. Yeah, hopefully you've been having a good weekend. Welcome to the stream, Jornax. Shout out to everybody watching, guys. Oh, if you are on YouTube, drop a like on the stream. It's much appreciated. What did you guys think of the 1.3 stream for Zenless Zone Zero as well? I was actually kind of impressed with it. I thought it looked decent. Some of the end game stuff that they're adding looks pretty cool, actually. I like the fact they're adding in like that tower game mode where you can just keep going and going and going, and then you'll have like each phase. You don't heal throughout the phase until you get to like the end of the phase, like so a certain level where you reset your health and then you can keep going, which I think is kind of cool. That's something that I would have liked in the Tower of Adversity, if I'm honest, as like an attachment to the tower, because everybody who watches me knows I think the tower's a little bit mid, and I just felt like that would have been a really good thing to add to the tower, because it makes sense, the Tower of Adversity. You think maybe you might be going up a Tower of Levels, but no. You know, been an okay weekend, just gaming and going to see my sister tomorrow. Okay, that's nice then. Hey, dude, you know what? A weekend of gaming, it's a good weekend, man, that is in my eyes. So far, I ain't done nothing, dude. I've tidied up in here a little bit. Rosie's gone shopping with her mum today and her niece. So she'll probably be back soon, actually. I've just kind of been chilling. I've been just knocking up editing some videos, making some thumbnails. Just bouncing around a couple of live streams and lurking. Yeah, just chilling, really. Procrastinating on Twitter, you know. Started watching a show as well last week called Teacup. I don't know if any of you guys have checked it out. Actually, I've been enjoying it, you know. It's kind of cool. It's set on a farm, and like it starts off, all the animals are like all freaked out. There's like weird shit going on, and there's a weird woman, and she's like zip tied. Her wrists are zip tied in the forest. And this dude turns up and like sprays a ring around the entirety of the farm and says to people, look, don't cross the line. And they're like, what the fuck? And I won't spoil anything, but at one point, like, you find out why, and it's because if you cross the line, you fucking die horrifically. Like, you literally turn inside out. There's no explanation for it, but so far, I've been enjoying it, man. It's been really cool. Don't know if it's gonna stay as good. You know, some of these shows, they start off really good like that, intriguing him, like, what is it? What's going on? What the fuck is all this about? And then it goes to shit. But so far, I've been having fun with it, actually. Worth checking out. It's called Teacup. Alright, should we check this video out then from PGR, shall we? Let's have a little look then. With that to shine, PGR, I didn't see the 5.0 stream, or the 5-year anniversary stream, should I say. I might try and watch it at some point, no. Probably not today. Let's check this out then. With it to shine, PV, PGR. I do like a bit of PGR. Game's underrated. Massively underrated, actually.
文明的成长从来都荆棘遍布。
Do we have an English one of these? Do we have an English version? Hold up a second. Do we have an English version of this trailer? Because this is from Naruto, isn't he? Hold up a second. Let's try and see if we can find an English version, or at least some subtitles. Because I don't know what's going on. Why does PGR not come up first? Like YouTubers are coming up before them. There we go. Here we go. Okay, so they haven't actually uploaded it to their channel. All right, okay, I guess we'll watch this one then. Yeah, man, PGR and Kuro in general, they're terrible at marketing.
危机四伏。
We'll just guess what they're saying.
新生于摇篮夭
I will
折。
say though, Kuro have been cooking for Kuro have been cooking for a while with
对向
PGR.
往命运的抵抗。
And again, I've had a lot of criticisms in regards to events and some of the story stuff in Wuthering Waves, but for me, PGR like gives me faith in the future of Wuthering Waves in terms of events, endgame, storytelling. Now, don't get me wrong, it doesn't mean that it's necessarily going to happen in Wuthering Waves, but just what they've done with PGR, how much they've cooked over the years, is like, you know, it makes me comfortable in the future of Wuthering Waves and hopeful.
是本能，也是权利。但结局的模样。
We need a WuWa
早已由
PGR
过往的
crossover, man. It needs to happen.
再璀璨的文明，也难以支付脱困的价码。可总有像你这样的人，不甘温和的长眠一夜。
I've got no idea what's being said in this, but it sounds beautiful.
残缺之躯挣扎，以凡人之志相抗，妄图盗火，以续残垣余烬。但那可是一整个文明废墟般的未来。
And she's got a cluster headache, I think. Severe migraine going on. Just drink more water, you'll probably feel a lot better. Maybe take a bath, lie in the bath for 20 minutes, and then have an hour or two sleep. You'll feel much better.
奇迹由意志铸就，
Works for me if I ever get a migraine.
希望由牺牲书写。
I don't think it's floating near a black hole,
既
though.
然已经做到了这一步，那必去燃烧吧。
This is pretty cool, though.
在永寂冰冷的环云里璀璨，而后照亮
Dude,
文明可
obviously I'm so far behind on PGR because I've only recently just started playing the game. But like the more every time I see a little video like this from PGR, it just makes me think I've got to get on the game. That's why we're playing it today, of course. But it's just Kuro do cook. You know, I call it out quite a lot in my streams about the CC glazing of the game. Don't get me wrong, I will glaze from time to time with Kuro because I think they deserve it. They're a good actor in the space, and you know, when game developers do good stuff, I like to glaze them a little bit, you know what I mean? But some people really like to glaze Kuro, but yeah, man, they have been cooking recently, I must admit.
求的潜力。
We're eating good, you know what I mean? We are eating good. I think in the entirety of the gacha space at the minute, we're eating pretty well. It's only going to get better throughout the year, isn't it? Good stuff coming. New S rank Omniframe.
故事
Okay.
到了该说再见的时候，不过这次好像有
This is Ishmael, yeah.
这会是你的终幕，好好表现。终局
Yeah, this is
非常
Ishmael, yeah. I've already saw this, yeah, okay. Yeah, dude, the animations are awesome.
有
Like her ult as well looks so good.
故事
Like for a game now that's 5 years old and started on mobile. Like the animation, the combat animation and the combat itself in this game is so freaking anime. It's like peak anime. I think it is visually and as well from a combat point. It's up there, man. It really is up there in the gacha space in terms of action combat.
该收尾了。
Super underrated game this is.
看来这一次的尝试，
So that animation is so tasty. Wow, chef's kiss.
你在
Yeah,
找
that's pretty badass.
会
The
让
models have come a long way as well, haven't they? Damn, dude, the intricacy and detail on this. A little bit of clip in there.
我是
Okay, that looks dope. Is that a giant car?
还有说
Is that a goldfish?
等等，让我先想一会儿。
Holy cow, dude.
出色的巧思，
See, I'm not even gonna lie, because I'm like far behind in the game and I'm still kind of new to it. I'm not 100% sure who all the characters are. No Ishmael, but you know, with some of the coatings, I'm like, I don't even know who that is actually. I know that's probably one of the characters I should know, but I'm not too sure. But take that out of it. These character designs are gorgeous. They are really gorgeous. And the detail as well. Like the inside of a cloak there, that looks awesome.
来，你对我的现状非常了解。
这是您的喜好吗？昂比娜塔记住了。
New content. What's this? First person. What the Hold on a second. You can't just show me that as if it's a throwaway moment. What the fuck? Hold up a second. I haven't watched any of this live stream that's just happened for the 5th anniversary. What's going on here? We've got first-person shooter content in the game. Okay. What's this here? That's the commandant. See, again, you know, when I see this stuff, I've just said it, when I see this, like, stuff that's coming to the game, I know the game's been out 5 years now, it really makes me confident in the future of Wuthering Waves' content and events and endgame and stuff that's going to be put into the game. Obviously, there's a Devil May Cry collaboration as well, yeah. Yeah, dude, they are cooking with this. They are cooking with this. They've got first-person shooter content in the game. I didn't think I'd see that. Hey, I love my girl, Crimson Weave. Yeah. Is this for the dorms? Okay, all right.
你很快就要消失了，这并不是一件坏事，不是吗？
Lads, we're eating good. We are eating good. You know, Wuthering Waves at the minute just dropped pretty much my favourite event in the game in terms of modes, events in Wuthering Waves. I haven't really been a fan of majority of them, but I really like the new one. You know, we've got Zenly Zone 0 1.3. Looks pretty damn good. We've got this. We've got games coming in the future in the next, like, 12 months that look really good as well. This, I'm not going to lie, this has got me hyped. This has. The first person shit, I'm loving that. Damn, Kuro are absolutely, they are cooking hard. I know I've said that a lot of times, but I just want to go back a second to look at that. Like, got some different boss stuff here as well. Like, how, so what is this? Is this like some sort of shooting range? Well, you can actually move around as well, by the looks of it. I'm freaking playing Overwatch or something, bro. What's this as well? This looks like some sort of tile strategy kind of game as well. I'm not too sure what this is. I need to watch the live stream. Again, though, makes me super confident for the future of Wuthering Waves, what we're seeing in PGR. You know, in terms of events, endgame, content, variety of content, story stuff as well. You know, for me, endgame events and story have been some of the criticisms I've had for Wuthering Waves. And I'm not saying they're bad. I just think they could be a lot better. But yeah, man, PGR is making me very, very confident in the future of Wuthering Waves as well. Great to see Kuro are doing some really good stuff here. I like it. I like it. Yo, you let me know and let me know the stuff I don't know about as well. We're gonna have to watch the live stream as well, I think. I need some content creators to give me some English information as well, because I looked on the PGR channel and this is not actually on there. I need to see this in English as well and get a breakdown because I'm not 100% sure what's going on. But I'm liking what I'm seeing anyway. With it to shine then. Okay, all right, 5th anniversary. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, Cheese, what's going on, bro? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Jamie, how's it going, lad? The recent, I know the DMC collaboration. Yes. I've been saying this as well. I would really like to see a Punishing Grey Raven and Wuthering Waves crossover. It's great advertisement for PGR. Introduce some of the Wuthering Waves players who might not necessarily know about PGR over to PGR. The characters will fit. Some of the characters in PGR are just, in my opinion, perfect to roll over into Wuthering Waves in terms of design and all that sort of stuff as well. Yeah, I think it'd be a great collaboration. I do. No Neo today. I don't think he's been in yet. No, unless I've missed him. He's probably playing WuWa. He's probably playing a bit of WuWa, you know. How's things anyway, though, Cheese? You doing good, bro? What have you been playing recently, lad? What have you been playing recently? I'm thinking about getting No More Room in L2. I know it's got some issues, but I don't want to get in. It's in early access now, yeah. Hold up a second, Rosie just messaged me. Digging out to pressure, so feeling great. Well, that's good then to hear, dude. Not been a great recent time then, yeah? I'm glad to hear that you broke its back, so to speak. Tarkov Man Lords, FP 1 and 2. What's that? Oh, Frostpunk. Yeah. I still didn't play Mana Lords. It's a game I was going to get as well, that is. Yeah, boys. Hey, us gacha gamers, us degenerates, we eating great at the moment, I must say. Holy shit. I didn't have a clue what was going on at first in that trailer, obviously, because, like I say, I don't know all the characters and I'm not up to date on the game. I like the game, though. I don't know what... I don't speak Chinese, obviously, but, hey, you know? You don't need to understand the language to enjoy the food, do you? Right? You just don't.
Hey, my name is Sticks and welcome back to...
What was that? That's all you can do, innit, bro? It's all you can do. Let me move myself up here because Sticks will be in the way, or I'll be in the way of Sticks, won't I? Nuclear News, Wuthering Waves, Punishing Grey Raven, Azure Lane, Zenless, Brown Dust 2, and Aether Gazer. We are getting the PC client full launch on the 29th, aren't we? I don't think we're getting the PC mouse and control keyboard, mouse and keyboard updates, which sucks because I'm having to use a pad at the moment and I hate doing that. Let's have a look though. I wonder if he's going to be talking about the PGR 5th anniversary stuff anyway. Let's get into it, guys. Sticks, if you haven't already, check him out.
Hey, my name is Sticks and welcome back to your weekly Gacha Recap, a video series where I go over the latest news, pre-registrations, test phases, new releases, juicy drama, everything that happened in the Gacha genre over the course of the last week in one easy to digest format. Hey, if you weren't already aware, I have a Gacha review.
That's what I need, easy to digest.
Dive into
let this smooth brain get the info.
Already, consider subscribing to that channel, hitting a little bell notification. That way you remain up to date with every single thing that I post, and I post every Sunday.
I did actually do
talk about, so let's go ahead and jump.
Not to plug myself too much here. I did actually do a very first like kind of news type video myself. I'm not really very good at that sort of stuff anyway because I've got no talent. I'm just better at just like live streaming and reacting to stuff really because I'm creatively devoid. But I might consider starting to do like an attempt at like a weekly kind of gacha news kind of video. Not to steal the idea from Sticks, but kind of stealing the idea from Sticks. But you know, I do like his content.
Jump right in. We're starting this off with Brown Dust 2, who confirmed in their latest live stream.
Now, I do want to stream Brown Dust, man, but like I swear, stuff seems it's a little bit edgy sometimes. I'm worried about getting banned.
That they are no longer going to
Hey, what's
be
going on, Claire?
introducing male characters into the game. Now, this is both fantastic news and horrible news for the like 0.3% of females that actually played Brown Dust 2. They're probably going to be distraught at the fact that there are no longer going to be sexy males to actually play as in game. But
I was going to say, I've said this a few times actually when people talk about the disparity the disparity between male to female characters in Wuthering Waves, where for me, obviously there's definitely more females. I think we're at like 17-7 or something like that, is it now? It's whatever anyway. Or it's a 17-7 ratio, I don't know. But we've definitely got more females than we have males, of course, right? But like I think we've got a decent amount of males, and we've got to remember that the audience for the game is majorly full, you know. And I think even a lot of girls want to see like cute waifus as well. You know, some games are literally just not dealing with male characters at all, or are just cutting them out the game entirely. So, you know, I've seen a lot of people who are like, oh man, Wuthering Waves are making massive mistake here of not having more male characters, which don't get me wrong, I would like to see some more cool male characters, you know, get Yarn in there. Gotta say, dude's the biggest Giga Chad in the game. But, you know, in terms of the whole gacha space, they're kind of probably above average, really, aren't they, for a newer game anyway, at least?
But for the 99.3, 99.7, 99.9% of straight
just finish your dailies for AG and ZZZ. Yeah, ZZZ 1.3 is looking good, actually.
Statement.
And game stuff looks really good.
We're all completely okay with. I have not heard a single person voice any kind of criticism towards this at all. Zenless Zone Zero just revealed the teaser for version 1.3 Virtual Revenge.
I think Koyo cooked in this. He's looked really decent, actually.
I actually reacted to this and posted my reaction to it on my channel earlier or later last night. I
was talking about, you know, the tower thing, where you've just got like, you just go until you die, and then there's like certain phases where you can recoup your health kind of thing, because you don't recoup your health after each level until you get to like the, I don't know, safe zone, whatever it is. I was hoping that we would get something like that in Wuthering Waves. From the start, I've been saying that I'd love that to be as part of the tower, as well as a separate mode in the tower where you can just keep going and maybe have like these areas where you do heal up, or potentially safe havens where you can hop out and then come back later to continue on, like, and then once you die, that's it, you're all the way back to stage 1. I'd love to see something like that in Wuthering Waves, actually, but you know, hey, we're getting Zenly, so I guess that's good.
It was a really freaking good teaser and features probably one of the coolest looking characters with some of the largest assets in the game to date, and that's saying a lot because we've had some incredible.
She does look fun to play though as well,
like
minus the massive titties.
Already released up until this point. Horizon Walker, which popped out seemingly out of nowhere, like
so I don't know this one, but holy cow, bro! Talking about massive, jeez, bro, what is this? Oh my god, dude, that's crazy.
Confirmed that they're already ready to release the global version of the game.
They are they're dangerous.
I streamed this for 2 consecutive days, and if you guys thought Brown Dust 2 was bad, if you guys thought Snowbreak featured some degenerate content, they're PG-13 games compared to what you see in this one. I'm not gonna delve
I don't think that's one that we're gonna be able to stream then at all, are we? Because like Brown Dust and Snowbreak look like they're really getting borderline now, you know what I mean, in terms of getting banned off streaming. So yeah, I think if this is going much further than that, then this is probably one to stay away from on stream, I guess, unless you just want to stream it to an alt channel that you don't care about.
Too deeply into what I mean. If you're interested, you'll find out on your own. Suffice it to say, I will have a dedicated video on the, I think it was the Korean version of the game that I played, coming out at some point in the next couple weeks. You could wait for that if you'd prefer. There is no officially confirmed release date yet, but we're seeing localized English translations and a sneak peek trailer. They want to push this out real fast. Faster than it takes you to be. As of the 25th of October, that's today, as recording this video, Haikyuu New Journey has opened their public beta.
Hey, again, I've said this multiple times. I like Six, I do actually, but this is why I like watching Sticks, because the amount of games that I'm introduced to that I just didn't have a clue about. Like half of the time, the games he's talking about end of service, and I'm like, I didn't even know that game existed, which I guess why end of service, but you know.
Meaning, you can get into the game, you can play the game right now if you want to. Anime adapted gacha games are not really known to be very high quality, very free to play friendly, or even last longer than a year. There are, you know, 3 games that have, one of which is Fate Grand Order, and I think like Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle. Girls Frontline.
Solo Leveling Rise looks like it's going to do that though, doesn't it? I don't know what the numbers are at the minute, but I'm pretty sure that game's still doing. I think that game's doing bigger numbers, at least on iOS, than Wuthering Waves at the moment, isn't he? You know what? Like, it's got lots of problems. I kind of like Solo Leveling Rise, though I do. You know, it's all right to hop onto now and again.
To confirm their closed beta test recruitment. The recruitment duration began on the 24th of October and runs through the 31st. I spoke
about this in my video the other day.
The test period.
This is a game that I actually wasn't interested in at all, but it's one of those, you know, the more and more I've sort of it, I'm like, actually, I think I might have fun with this, you know, as a little side game kind of thing. This would be something that I'd love, well, whenever I get a Switch or a Switch 2, to play on a Switch.
Specific begins on the 10th of November and runs through the 19th of November. They do state this is a limited access, non-monetized data wiped after the test phase. There is going to be full Android and PC functionality.
I have pre-registered for the game as well.
There will be iOS. There's a questionnaire to fill out if you're interested. I don't think I need to. The devs themselves reached out to me and offered to sponsor a video from me, so I'm gonna go out on a limb here and assume that means they're gonna give me beta access, right? Like, they're not gonna expect me to.
You know, a game that I'm actually interested in as well as a little segue. Black Beacon. I don't know if any of you guys have seen that. The game actually looks okay. I need to see gameplay where there's more enemies on screen though. And I don't want it to have like a crap ton of enemies because it's kind of like an ARPG. And when I say an ARPG, I don't mean like an ARPG in something like Wuthering Waves or like Genshin. I mean like an isometric Diablo type ARPG. You know what I mean? And I don't want it to have that amount of enemies on screen to be like a power fantasy type game where you're just mowing through enemies. But from what I've seen, I've only seen a couple on screen. I'd like to see like a little bit of an in between, so each fight feels a little bit more impactful. But you know, you can still kind of feel like you just, you know, going off on people. But it actually looks kind of interesting as well. Like I'm starting to, within the space now, I'm trying to find games that are a little bit different. That's why, like I say, I'm looking forward to Neverness to Everness. It's probably my most hyped game. But I'm trying to find things that aren't like so much just the open world action RPG now. It's like that Guai Long Chao. That looks kind of cool. Oh man, there was another one that was a side-scrolling one. Black Beacon, Unending Dawn, I think. Like, these are ones that are catching my eye as well because they're a little bit different within the space.
Fill out this questionnaire myself, right? They're not going to expect me to jump through hoops to get into something they're already paying me to do, right? I'm not stupid or entitled for thinking that. At least that's what I hope. You know, I'm actually going to email them back and verify, because if I don't get access to this test phase, I'm going to lose it. I need it. I need to be able to play this during this.
It would make sense. I wonder if they're going to sponsor him. How could he really do a real proper video if he ain't getting access to it?
Evidently. Before we go any further, let me take a moment here to thank my incredible patrons over on Patreon and my YouTube channel members who allow for me to continue to do dedicated videos like this every single day. You guys are phenomenal, and I can't thank you all enough for the support. Now let's keep talking. Starseed Asnia Trigger is going to be launching in England.
That name gets me every time, man. Starseed Asnia Trigger. I'm just childish and home. Oh my god. Dude, this is why, you know, I love the Eastern market, man. I'm telling you. Hey, I don't care what anybody says. It's just about the male gaze, man. Whatever. It is, and I'm happy about it, you know. It's nice to see. I was watching a video from Josh Strife Hayes the other day, and he was talking about, what's the game called now? It was, Dungeon something. Whatever, anyway. The game came out in, like, 97, I want to say, and you should have seen the promotional stuff that they had in magazines for the game then. Developers wouldn't touch that sort of stuff with a barge pole nowadays, you know what I mean? Wouldn't touch it with a barge pole. You can imagine what the type of marketing it was. Let's just say it was very sexy, okay? They won't touch that stuff at all now. That's one thing I like about the East. And people might say, well, that's so basic, you know, you're such a basic bitch for that. But I don't care, man. I like to see this sort of stuff in games. I don't need it all the time, but it's nice to have that option sometimes to be like, holy moly, look at that anime titties.
English on October 31st. It's
let
literally
me
a few
coon a little
days
bit.
from now. I streamed this months ago when it was only available in whatever language it was available in. Chinese, Japanese, I forgot. And honestly, it was a very cultured, degenerate gacha. I'll probably stream this at launch as well. I thoroughly enjoyed part of what I played.
Nice to have female characters that don't look like bricklayers. You know what I mean?
It's interesting we're getting an English release so soon, though. Punishing Grey Raven rolled out their Ion Reforged trailer, and I'm gonna have a reaction uploaded for that too, but holy sweet Jesus. Was that a freaking trailer?
PGR been cooking recently, haven't they?
Their outfit, oh
Culture
my
everywhere,
God.
right?
People thought that I loved Bianca. They were gonna, yeah, not gonna spoil it. Nikkei is rolling out their 2nd anniversary event very soon. I have approaching 800 polls saved up for this event. I am going to use all 800 polls on.
I played a bit of Nikkei on mobile. I've been contemplating just streaming it for the lols one of the days. You know, the gameplay is what it is, but like I've heard a lot of people saying the story in Nikkei is actually really good in the gacha space anyway. Like it's probably one of the best.
Stream.
I don't know how true that is.
As part of
I didn't play much of it. I was skipping the story because I was on phone.
My luck when it comes to obtaining characters, to see what I can accumulate over those 800 polls. I'd love to have you there, of course, but I'm excited. I haven't pulled for a character.
Nikkei story is top tier. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. You might have to do it on stream one of those.
Will be rolling out their PC client with the next patch.
Please bring the mouse and keyboard control update soon. Even if it's not on the 29th, don't leave us hanging too long, please.
I've played the PC client. They are sponsoring a video from me, which I deeply appreciate.
Other than that,
I love the Aether Gazer devs and the publisher as well, and this was a fantastic opportunity.
I really like the game, actually.
Test it before it releases. Fellow Moon is not only holding their public beta test right now, you can participate in, but it is ranked 1st place on Bilibili, on TapTap, in the Chinese App Store. This has become the #1 most popular gacha game right now. More popular than Genshin Impact, more popular than Honkai Star, more popular than Love and Deep Space, Wuthering Waves, Endless Zone Zero, Blue Archive, Arknights, everything. Now, it's probably just because of the fact that its beta test is happening and it's also public, but it also could be in part to the fact that it is a very good-looking game that turned out to be fun. I guess we'll have to wait and see.
It's that game as well. Is it Aether Restart as well? That game actually does look decent. I was watching some gameplay, somebody playing it earlier. I think it was Rexcellent. And like when you're outside, no, it wasn't actually. He was playing Guilong Chao actually. It was watching playing it. It looked pretty decent. I saw Sticks playing. I saw somebody else playing it as well. But Guilong Chao looks really good as well. I want to get that game.
Etheria Restart is holding their public test phase right now. This was a limited test
phase.
Was a first come first serve basis, meaning you had to log in and secure your spot before other people did. I did. I streamed it today.
Character models in this game look really good.
Several hours long. I'll be streaming it again tomorrow or today, as of when this video goes live. I think this video is going live at like 9 in the morning, so I'll be streaming this 4 hours from when this video goes live. If you want to come on over and join me to see what the game's like and whether you should be interested in playing it, because like I'm not going to spoil anything, but I would rate this test phase in terms of gacha tests I've played 9 out of 10. Okay. This is
I think that what it's going to is obviously it's going to get a lot of comparison to it because it's turn-based. It's going to get compared to Snowbreak. I mean, not Snowbreak, Star Rail, sorry. And of course, Star Rail looks like I hate using the word polished, but looks flashier. I guess you could say polished as well. But, you know, obviously it looks like it's got a bigger budget, but it does look pretty decent. This game does as well, actually.
Believably high quality. Persona 5 The Phantom X had a playtest that appeared on
this as well, actually.
DB. This was updated 8 days ago, hinting at something.
Weekend's been not too bad as well.
Maybe,
not really done much more.
I guess. Hopefully soon. It does look as though it is going to be 35.65 gigabytes in size, which honestly isn't bad. Rememento, a brand new upcoming gacha game, just had a...
This is another game that I'm looking forward to, actually. Open world turn-based game. And I've only seen little bits of what the combat looks like, but it looks decent as well. This does. Looks decent. I think, you know, some games, obviously, it's what happens, isn't it? I'll make a move, and then a lot of games try and do that. And I'm not saying that there isn't other turn-based games out there, but like, you know, I just feel like there's some games trying to nibble at Star Rail now.
A trailer revealed. I covered this in a dedicated video if you're interested. This is an open world, kind of very bright, very saturated, semi-Genshin looking turn-based gacha game with functional mounts. Yeah,
I didn't know it had mounts.
It's wild
I didn't know
just
that.
to think about, but is really cool looking from what I saw of the two trailers.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. I did not know it had mounts.
That
It's interesting as well. Not many games go down that route when the game's open world, do they? It go turn-based. So I kind of like the idea of that as well.
Check the video out. Sega is suing the Bank of Innovation, who developed Memento Mori, over patent infringement. That is unreal. I'm genuinely in shock and awe as to what is taking place right now. But then, am I more surprised than the Pokemon devs suing Power World or any of the
How do you reckon that lawsuit's going down? Do you reckon Nintendo are going to win?
Other games developers studios recently? Not really. That's
or
just the
Pokemon
state
or
of the
whoever's
world right
suing
now.
them.
If you're not making
which
it,
company's
if you're
exactly suing them.
underperforming, sue the games that you think are responsible. Not to say that, you know, they didn't infringe on some kind of patent that
I don't know who's
Sega
exactly
had.
filing the lawsuit.
I'm
Is it
not defending them
Nintendo?
here. I'd have to read more into that specifically.
Is Nintendo
but
filing
I don't
the
have time
lawsuit?
to
Yeah.
right now. I don't want to dedicate like a segment of this.
I don't know if there was filing under them or under the Pokemon company or whatever. Yeah, I hope they lose as well.
Prometheus Ring of Fire is holding a test phase. They are drawing players.
You know, because like really, when I think about it, like I suppose the specifics of the lawsuit wouldn't allow them to do that, but you know, Wuthering Waves could kind of come into it, like, because you know the whole action of throwing point mechanic 1 to interact with mechanic 2, i.e. the thing you're trying to capture. You can do that in Wuthering Waves. You don't necessarily pull out your gourd like that, but you absorb the echo. But if you look, you do see like the echo, the gourd get thrown onto the floor to absorb the echo. So it's like, I don't think with the way that they've written the patent, it would cover that as well. But it feels like, you know, it could potentially cover those sort of things. It's just a shitty patent, man. Shitty patent. And I get it, you know, when you think of like whipping out a ball to capture a monster, you do think of Pokemon, but it's just like, you know, the way they filed the patent as well, it was all just so shady.
Or participants on the 27th of October.
Let's wait for a game to come out, look at it and go, oh, that's cool what they're doing there. They're the reason we're losing money, right? Not because we haven't been doing the things that fans have been asking for. It's because of that, right? Yeah, definitely. Right, let's create a patent and then we'll sue them.
Participating, you have like a day to apply and get in. Azure Lane is previewing a number of skins that are...
I was just about to say, why is there multiple sticks is there? But okay, I get it now.
Flawless. Absolutely flawless. I genuinely cannot imagine anything better than what Azure Lane, what Manju display when it comes to their characters. This is absolutely unreal. I'm showing the PG-13 like angles of outfits here. I might have to cover some of it, or you know what? I'm not gonna show the skins. No, I don't think I can. There's just, or maybe I can, and I'm just gonna like cover the parts that need to be covered so I can monetize the video. Oh boy, Azure Premilia, dude, I cannot wait. And finally, Wuthering Waves rolled out Encore's character story. Mrs. Six played it. She did a video on this. I'm gonna upload her video to YouTube at some point later today, probably after the stream ends.
I didn't know that Six
I
had
haven't
lost his
gotten to
mom.
play this yet, but from what she told me, it was depressing. Everyone is telling me it is depressing. So sad, so emotional, so touching. I can't wait to play it. But then Wuthering Waves doesn't disappoint, or hasn't disappointed thus far with their Resonator stories. And that is it. That is everything that happened in the gacha genre over the course of the last week. Now you're up to date. Hey you, where do you think you're going? Don't you close out of this tab. I didn't give you permission.
Again, man, I've said it a few times. I think if you're a gacha gamer at the moment and you like to play things outside, you know, because I feel like sometimes, and with the gacha CCs at the minute. When you talk about gacha gaming, all they think about is Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin, Wuthering Waves. Everything else doesn't matter. But if you're a gacha gamer and you kind of like to, you know, bounce around the genre, if you will, you know, there's so many cool games coming over the next, well, I don't know, 12 to 18 months, and then a little bit further in the future for somebody who likes, because I tell you what, like, I feel at the moment, because I love JRPGs, right? And I know these are not JRPGs, they're CRPGs technically, but I love JRPGs, turn-based action, whatever. They was my bread and butter growing up, you know what I mean? And even like when I go into Western games, when I think of like my favorite games of all times, they're typically RPGs, you know, Dragon Age Origins, Mass Effect 2, they're RPGs, you know what I mean? Fallout RPG again, they're different kinds of RPGs, but they're RPGs. So like, it probably, outside of like first person shooters, the RPG genre is my favorite gaming genre. And it's one thing I really have been enjoying with, I think that's why I've been enjoying gacha games so much recently, because I've kind of like, they've reinvigorated my love for RPGs again. And like, I reinstalled Final Fantasy 15 the other day on PC. I played it before on PlayStation 4 for a few hours, but I haven't finished the game. Like, you know, I didn't get past the starting bit of the game, so I've reinstalled that. I've been stacking up my collection of classic JRPGs on PC as well. I've got a PS1. I'm looking to get a PS2 soon, so I can play things like Wild Arms 3 and stuff on the PlayStation 2. You know, I'm really getting that like urge to play RPGs again, and I think it's all down to gacha games. I've kind of like, because at the end of the day, majority of them they're pretty much RPGs, aren't they? And I think just with all the elements with the gacha as well, it's just kind of like reinvigorated my love for the genre. So, you know, it's good. It's good. I think if you're a fan of RPGs as well, you can definitely get something out of gacha games. Obviously, you might not like the gacha systems, but, you know, give me a second anyway. Rosie's just got back. I'm just going to go and say hello to her. Alright, cheese, nobody, buddy. Yeah, we really got much to check out today, man. Nothing really been catching my eye. I'll tell you what we will check out, though. Let's check this video out, then. Okay, then. Let's see what the perfect Gian combo in 2024 is, then, because I do love a little bit of the Emerald General. I didn't pull on him on this banner, of course, because I've already got him, and I wasn't too bothered about getting copies because I don't spend on the game like that. But let's see what the combo is, man, because I need to get Yoo-Hoo, and I've been thinking, you know, running Gian, Yoo-Hoo, Morphe, but I don't even know if that's the combo, but let's check it out. Hold up, before we get into it, though. It is from God Doggo's WuWa. Drop a preemptive like. I haven't watched any of these dudes' content before. Do you know what? Let's drop a preemptive sub as well. Check it out. Bit of Jinsei. What's this? A bit of Jinsei, Verena, and Gian. To be fair, I tend to use this quite a lot. I like using the double DPS with Verena. I've been using it with Shorekeeper recently, though. But that's some pretty decent damage there. I'm massively going back in my catalogue recently. Really lost interest in modern stuff over the last couple of years. I feel ya.
You see, most of us are playing Gian in the most normal way. We start with our buffer, go to more Tefi, get our Concerto up into...
See, like, I literally, at the minute, been going Shorekeeper, into Gian, into just Jinsei and just kind of playing it like that. But yeah, that's what normal people tend to do. I feel like Yoo-Hoo's going to be really good for Morphe as well, even though I haven't got it yet because of what's it called? I forgot what it's called now. The actual mechanic, what's it called? Come on, tell me, I forgot. Anyway.
GN used the Monkey Echo into using his ulti. What if I told you that is nowhere near the most efficient way to use him? In GN's kit, there's a lot of animations that you can actually cancel, including doing swap canceling and all of that shenanigans. And today we'll be challenging the hardest GN combo, and I dare you to try it as well. Let's see what the peak of this guy is.
I've been playing that, man, the double dragon combo. Yeah, well, with these ults, you can, if you cancel after the first stage, you keep the damage up, don't you? Because you drop, don't you, on the second stage, and then you get a higher damage on the third stage. So it's like first stage, second stage is the lowest, and third stage is the highest. But you can, like, you know, if you cancel the second, I think it's just after you land, after your first spin, and then you land. Like how he does a little twizzle and lands. I think if you cancel it then with the dodge, yeah, you can keep like just going through on the first stage and get a little bit more extra damage because you don't lose it on the drop down. It's not a massive
before I
amount
showcase to you what it actually looks like, you have to first understand a few tips. One of the simplest animation cancel to do would be this, using your skill into your echo and then swap it away, something like that. I already failed it. This is extremely hard to do because you gotta get the timing exactly right. If we take it one step further, this is what you get. Use your E into your Q, get into Verena, back over to GN instantly, and use your ultimate. And just like that, Verena got a few hits in, and when you go back to GN, the monkey disappears. You use your ult instantly, and that consists of about 2% of the total combo you can use in the most insane GN combo. You know what, guys? I'm about to show you impossible. On screen right now shows you one of the most impossible combo in the world, but
okay, what skill echo, swap but do nothing, 2 basic ults, basic skill basic, swap to 3 basics and a skill, 2 basics and a skill, 2 basics mid-air, swap to Verena, 2 basics mid-air, 2 basics mid-air, skill echo, back to Gian, ult, 2 basic skill, basic skill echo, basic skill, 4 basics, skill, 2 basics, ult, 2 basics, a skill and a basic, and a basic skill and an ult.
But it fully utilizes animation canceling and swap canceling, every aspect of those things. And it includes Jinsei as well. That is literally just to increase the amount of outro skill you can use so you can swap cancel even more. And clearly, I did not come up with this. I found this on Bilibili. CN players are of a different...
Hey, I love it, man. This is, you know what? I respect that because that's one thing that I've noticed about a lot of guide and build channels. I'm not going to call any names out, but I'm just going to say a lot of the people in the guide community and the build community put videos out. Now, I'm not saying everybody, but a lot of them put stuff out, and I just, you know, I figured this new tech out. This new tech just come to me. Check this new tech I've just discovered. And a lot of it's from Reddit or from CN, you know? They just go into those Chinese Reddits and Chinese websites, Bilibili, whatever it might be, or even Western ones as well, and pull it from other people and just act like it's their own tech, their own style of play, their particular meta that they've just come up with, and it's just like, yeah, that's cap.
Breed. I'll link
so
this
I respect
in the
that. I respect that.
I just showed you all of that list of combos, and this is how it actually looks like. Like I just showed you these steps, right? You cancel the animations, alt with you now. Go back to
what language is that,
Biggs? I'm just gonna give up. I cannot follow even. Like with my mouth, it's impossible for me to follow. But you'll notice this right here. When Gian's using his ulti, I have to slow this down, and even then it's too fast. Gian's dragon actually keeps on going. So this is when you can get another character in to do some attacks,
quickly
and then
back to him.
Back to Gian, continue the dragon, go out to someone else again, and then the dragon continues, so you can maximize the time. I will show you the full fight at the end of the video. But what we will do today is
hey, I actually do something that's considered, you know, I guess higher level. I'm trash at the game, but you know, I'll take that to the bank.
Challenge this exact play. Can we do it to reach the pinnacle of GN, to play him the absolute most correct and efficient way possible? Let's find out. I swapped out too fast, the monkey despawned. Oh my god, we're gonna...
Dude, I hate that when you're just too quick. I've done it so many times with Yinlin as well. When you pop a heavy, I forgot what it is, the judgment mark or whatever it's called. Pop that, too quick, switch out, and it's like, yeah, didn't even apply.
I'll be here for a while.
I think I have seen. I don't know if I've watched somebody reacting to him actually before, because I remember a dude just sitting there with his top off. I think that's with all his content, he's literally just not wearing a top. Yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, man. Do you know what? Recently, Vereena's been getting a lot of slander. You know, I will not stand by the Verena slander. She has been worked to the bone until Shorekeeper, and I got a C2. You know, but Verena to me still S tier, still a goated character. That girl has not had a day off, you know? Child labour laws have been broken left, right and centre by me, but she's been working non-stop. She's only recently just had a break, but I won't hear the slander. I won't hear it.
Ready for battle. Fear no more.
Heaven ordains. Banish all fights. Blue.
Alright, it looked sick, right? It looked like it almost worked. No, I pretty much messed up after the first GN into Jinxie.
It looks sick, right? Is it doing much? Nah. But it looks good though, yeah?
He swapped with a double dragon. They call it a double dragon comp. This team is insane. Alright. So what I'll do, I'll actually go practice and I will have a run ready and I'll show you guys. This will be one of the hardest things I've ever done.
Pardon me.
You're wide open. Unstoppable.
People hate on me when I'm using Gian and Jinxie together as well. They don't hate on me, but you know, I'm just saying. Respect the double dragon. So that's why I love Shorekeeper, because for me, like, I've not got the worst echoes in the world, and I am going to try and spend some time on actually improving my echoes. I'm just lazy, though, you know? I don't want to spend all that time farming, because I just always get trash substats. Like, the game loves to give me flat defense, and I fucking hate it. So, like, having Shorekeeper's good for me, because she does allow me to be a little bit slack with my echoes, you know? So you can get those crits, because the damage you can do with Jinxie is, like, ridiculous with her. And that's only, like, on a summon one Jinxie as well. But, yeah, it's nice to have, but, you know, Verena is good. I've got her S1 as well now, so that's nice.
Ready for battle.
Nah. Hey, yo, I was already in flow state, and I can't do it. I can't perfectly replicate it. You know, I'll play it back to show you the intricacies behind. Right, to explain to you what everything I've done there was, they spawn in, I go with GN, E into the cancel with the monkey, right? I've showed this at the start of the video, but look how quick the monkey's mid-flip. I'm already in Verena, right? So it takes a lot. Like, the reaction's gotta be really speedy. I do 2 basics with Verena.
Problem is, though, you need to be really quick, but you go just a little bit too quick, and you just cancel the monkey altogether, which I've done multiple times myself.
To get maximum, to get 1 stack of Forte here. There we go, that's the 1 stack. I use my ultimate, and then I have to instantly use my skill as well. This is where I ad-libbed. I didn't know they used a skill here. I figured it out myself because otherwise it's impossible. So yeah, the list is not even like completely correct, not gonna lie. Here I use my ulti. I needed to get 1 more stack of Forte. Which
oh yeah, definitely, Neo. Welcome to the stream as well, bro.
My E here. I got my second Forte and Concerto as well already. So if I'm fast enough in the showcase that the CN video did, they already swapped to Jinxie here. Ha! How do you react fast enough? That's insane. So I did it. So I ended up seeing the animation, and then Jinxie comes in. Here's why I do 3 basics. See, the thing with Jinxie, why this works is Jinxie can get swapped out mid-combo. Like, she does 2 basics. She gets swapped out, swap back in. She can continue from 2 to 3. She doesn't have to reset. So this is where Jinxie comes in with an auto attack into the 2nd basic, into the 3rd basic, into the 4th basic. And I do my E right here. So this is where I have to make sure Jinxie's mid-air, because Verena needs to come in mid-air and then do the double mid-air attack to max the Concerto. You know how hard that is to time everything? Jinxie has to be mid-air. Like, about this moment, I should have already went to Verena, and then Verena would appear mid-air. So I was a bit late, and yeah, I still managed to pull her out mid-air, right? So here, mid-air, we got Verena. She's using her Forte bar to get Concerto, and I should have just about enough, and I did right here. Go to GN. Like, this happens in about 10 seconds, by the way. Like, all of that happens in 10 seconds. You gotta react fast enough. If you're faster, it could be like 8 or maybe 9, I think. So we come in with GN. We know that mid-air, he can just use an ulti to get on ground as well, which just goes to show you have to have maximum, like, knowledge about the game and how it works to play him this efficiently. And as I start using his dragon, right? Here I needed to do 2 hits of dragon into 1 E into another dragon. So I did 1 hit, like that's 1 dragon spin.
Okay, because what I tend to do now is I try to go for that when you land, then cancel. So you don't have the drop down on the damage, because stage 1 and stage 3 are higher than stage 2, aren't they? It's like stage 1 is 2, stage 3 is 3, and stage 3 is 1 in terms of like on a pedestal is what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? So like, you're in second, third, first kind of thing in terms of damage.
That's another dragon spawn into 1E right here, the thrust, yes. And then this is where it's special. Right here. You see that dragon right there?
He did cancel the first one, didn't he?
Spawns, the way GN works is, if the dragon starts spawning, he's gonna finish that whole animation. That's gonna actually take like a whole second. It's a long animation. The moment it spawns, you can swap to someone else and he'll continue the action. And then come back into it. Utilize right here. Pay attention. The moment the dragon spawned, we went over to Jinxie to use 1 basic, and this is where we need to understand.
I didn't realize this was considered like, you know, what's it? Because I try and do that quite a lot. Switching out on the ult like that. But though I'm a smooth brain, so I'm probably just doing something that's like considered good play by accident. You know?
What about Jinxie?
To be fair though, I think when it comes to a lot of the super high plays in this game, and I'm not considering myself that at all. I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm just a casual on this game. But like, I think a lot of the tech, you know, that people, don't get me wrong, I think people sit and practice sometimes on things trying to, because they're in their head, they're like, I think this might work. But I think a lot of the time as well, it's literally just by mistake. People doing things and then being like, oh, you know what I mean? Actually, that works kind of thing.
Jinxie comes in, does 2 basics. That's her second basic, right? If she comes back later, like swap her in later, she'll continue from the 3rd basic. She does not get reset. That's how you keep her like E state up and like the way you want it to. Just what we're doing right here.
I didn't realize that. I didn't realize on this it was only the 2nd to the 3rd. So that's why I have lost that sometimes. Okay.
Did 1 basic with her coming in, used 1 E.
Because like I wasn't sure where it was, because I've done it when I've switched out and then switched back and I've lost it, and then other times when I haven't, and I've been like I wasn't sure exactly when. So it's the 2nd to the 3rd. So if you go on the 2nd, switch out, come back, you can go from 3rd to 4th, and then you E like okay.
Right now she's done 2 basic. She's done it.
I don't know, ROG, he always seems to be, you know, I saw somebody else reacting to him the other day and he was topless then, so I think he must just make videos topless, you know. Maybe his AC's broke or something.
An E, right? So, boom, here's the E. I can't even see shit at this point. Before I forget as well, like, the combo list isn't even complete, because I'm pretty sure I missed some echo clicking. But here I managed to react fast enough, though I did manage to use the echo. Don't think I used the echo on Verena earlier, though, now that I think about it. Dog, this is hard. Now, supposedly, the moment Jinxie starts this animation, I need to go to Verena, but I wasn't fast enough. I waited for her to jump towards, like, the other end right here, and then I went to Verena. And this, I'm supposed to use 1 more basic, and I didn't use it. I needed 1 more basic, right? After she comes in to get the forte bar, I didn't get it, and I went to GN right away. But yeah, well, it's too late now. We go to GN. We need to do 1 basic, and here's where we spawn the dragon. It's a long animation, so supposedly the moment it spawns, I go to the next character, which is Jinxie. I wasn't fast enough. I ended up using 1 hit. 2 dragon hits, and then I go to Jinxie. And yeah, that's just a little bit slower, right? But with Jinxie though, she comes in with the 3rd basic into the 4th basic, and I instantly get my E already. It's confusing, but that is what the peak of human possibility in WuWa looks like, right? So here comes the nuke, and look at this sick screenshot. You get both of them in 1 frame because he's still in frame. GN's still doing the animation, right? And after this,
okay, yeah, I've done this shit a few times actually.
I still have my ulti, which is where I'm going to go and use that, and GN's still there. You get what I'm trying to do. We've done this with ENCORE before. Before GN disappears, I want to swap cancel back to him and continue the dragon, right? Look at this. So sick, dude. The first dragon is right there. GN just finished using a dragon thrust, and we're about to go back to GN. Actually, we're not going back. We're going to finish Jinsei stuff, go to Verena instantly. All 3 of my characters.
That does look good though. All 3 of them on screen at the same time though.
It's on the screen.
Topless
right
is the new
here.
CC meta, right?
Things you have to keep in mind with this combo is insane, but it is incredible. So we know that after Jinsei used the E, we get the intro skill with Verena. We don't have to click. She just attacks right here. She attacks automatically. So by right, I should have already swapped back to GN right here. You can see his head right there. It's still there. So I could have made a perfect swap cancel if I'm fast enough and reacted that, oh, Verena already came in, I go to GN. I wasn't fast enough even. So I went, yeah, right there, GN disappeared, and then, only then, I had GN come back and respawn. That is such a shame that I almost had it. But right here, I'm supposed to use only 1 dragon into a skill into another dragon, but I'm not fast enough, I'm pretty sure, so I only managed to do
having that
1
drop off on the second stage, doesn't he?
Could be wrong though. But yeah, after that, we go to Jinsei here, which I'm pretty sure, yep, this is where I already misplayed. I came in and I spammed my basic, and yeah, right here, she's doing the whole float in the air, somersaulting attack, which is a lot of animation. I'm not supposed to do this. I'm supposed to just use my E right here, which is already glowing. Instantly go out after using my E, right? Oh, well, it's too late. So I already done this, and then I go to Verena. I don't even think I pressed my E with Jinsei, and that is where everything fell apart, right? Yeah. Right here, I'm not following the freaking combo steps already. But yeah, we did manage to like finish this off.
Sometimes for me, when I'm playing Jinsei, if I'm trying to do any like sort of swap, you know, quick swaps and animation cancels, like not pretending like I'm fucking good at this shit at all, but like if I have to, I just end up getting carried away because like there's something to, this is where I really like Jinsei. There's just something so fluid about the way a combo works and her animations and everything. I just can't help myself sometimes. I like to go, you know, it's so satisfying. I feel like I have to go through it. Even if I know I should be, even like when we're in the infinite battle, when I should be doing a plunging attack, I'm like, nah. This is too much fun, you know?
Though, which, hey, in 30 seconds, I finished the first, you know, mob wave off. Now, if I can keep this up, which is unrealistic, like, I don't know how people keep it up, we can kill the boss really quickly as well. And that is all the intricacies that
like, sometimes I'm able to pull off some stuff, like, it's like, I guess looks good and probably does a decent bit of damage and efficient. I couldn't keep it up for that period of time, man, to clear a boss in such a way. You know what I mean? The sweat is real. The sweat is real.
We've just been through.
You're at the frustrating part of WuWa right now. What do you mean?
She has a lot of insane showcases, so I usually, like, you know, follow their steps if I'm trying to, like, sweat with any teams. But yeah, they're doing the same thing, and I don't know if I want to slow this down because, well, we've already been through what they're doing. I just want to show like what a perfect run looks like with a properly built team. Of course, my GN's not that good
properly
yet,
built
right? But
team.
you can see
What's that?
they're doing it at a such faster rate than
Too lazy.
I'm still choppy, and they just finished that first wave in how long? 20 seconds. Not even, like 16 seconds they finished that whole wave, but given their gear sets and everything are better, right? But yeah. Jesus Christ, and then look at the boss. Look at the boss.
My damage on Jinsei though was not bad, really.
Quickly, and you still have perfect cycling. You have like the next DPS window as well. I don't even know if I have it in me to set up the second and onward, you know, DPS window. But yep, here we go. That's the start of DPS window again. I have listed this in the combo list, but I've never gone there. I always
going on the first one, then the cancellation.
Hey, yep, you can see like it would be the same way. Double dragon team. That's what they call it in CN, I believe. The double dragon whatever team, right?
Hey, look, man, I was calling it that before CN, right? Okay, that's one thing I will take there. I don't know if I was, but I've been calling it that for a while. I don't know if I actually did put the thumbnail up or I scrapped it in the end. I did have a double dragon image to put up for Gian and Jinsei when I was first playing with them, because, like, obviously, you know, it's not original to come up with a name, is it? But I'm pretending that was mine. Came up with it.
It looks like there's 2 dragons biting on the enemy.
Gotta cancel in.
I'm not gonna lie. And yeah, just like that, they are just cooking this guy like Kentucky Fried Chicken. I don't know. I've never seen such a fast clear with so many steps, right? Fast clears I've seen. You just use the normal Jinsei team to still a fast clear. But the amount of steps there are, I think you're gonna get a 1 minute clear here. Yeah, easily. 1 minute clear. Holy shit. Yo, go check them out, man. You gotta learn this, dude. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that is the pinnacle of Wuthering Waves in general, and well, our general, in fact, that's the pinnacle of him. I don't think you get better than this. There's also another style of like pinnacle that's similar with Changli and Jinxie. Maybe I'll make a video on that, like, I don't know. But yeah, I've tried this combo. I think it's a lot of fun if you just try it out. I have the combo list, but it's better if you just play everything at 0.5 speed from the original video and then learn it yourself. There's intricacies that I think only you
Bro, you know somebody's hitting that skill when you've got to watch a video back at 0.5 speed to get what the fuck's happening, you know?
yourself will get if you dig deep into it. But ladies and gentlemen, that will be all for today's video. It is how you actually efficiently 100% correctly play GN. Is it humanly possible to keep that up? No. But hey, it's something to practice on if you're a GN main, dude.
This is the thing. So I was saying this before when we watched the video about GN, where dude's Unga Bunga, right? And you can switch your brain off with him. But that's what I like about this game. You know, if you want to sweat, there is some thought that actually goes into playing with that ultimate maximum efficiency as well. You know what I mean? Whether you want to do that's a different thing. I'm happy to just play the game and enjoy it kind of thing. But like, you know, that ain't Unga Bunga. What was that girl was doing then? You know what I mean? That is not Unga Bunga. Just character cancelling. That just ain't Unga Bunga. But you can play him like that and still, you know, do decently with him. You ain't clearing that in a minute though, but you know.
That was so fun. The dual dragon, the screenshots you can get. It was really fun. I enjoyed it. So yeah, I'll probably do more videos like these, and maybe I'll do more videos where I ask you guys to show your clears. Maybe there's some gods out there that can figure out another way to like make this even faster. But yeah, that'll be all. Hope you guys enjoyed. Take care.
All right, that was interesting, man. I like the fact as well that he referenced the fact that he didn't come up with the tech, you know, that he'd saw these from CN, because as I said, there's a lot of guide channels out there that do that. A lot of build channels that go, look guys, I've discovered this thing in Wuthering Waves. Watch how efficiently I can do this. And it's like, you know, they've just got that shit off fucking CN Billy off freaking Reddit, wherever, you know what I mean? And they're making it like that just happened to stumble across it kind of thing. Not saying that they all do it, but there's definitely quite a lot that do. Once I get to level 9 shit, it will be gravy because I can save wave blades for unit building. Alright, we're gonna have to do it. I think I know what he's gonna be talking about, but I'm curious to see.
The other day,
let me pause. Shut up. Let me pause it. I think I know what he's talking about. I'm assuming he's talking about the Infinite Battle Simulation. Let's check out this video from Kazahana, shall we? I'm gonna drop a preemptive like. One thing I will say though at the minute, the last few videos from Kazahana have kind of rubbed me the wrong way, you know? No hate to Kazaa, but the videos have rubbed me the wrong way. The glazing's been off the scale. The kind of constant... It's not even the comparisons, because I don't mind comparing Wuthering Waves to Genshin. I think comparison is totally fine, but it's the way it's kind of done in this disingenuous kind of like, well, that's just trash. This is golden. Every little thing that Kuro do, it's like because, you know, they're just like, they're not biased. It's like the whole thing with the FPS thing, like that was just like, that melted my brain, that did, in regards to talking about how they're, you know, they're not like, leaving people out of it. I can't remember his exact terminology that he's using now, but it was just like, it just melted my brain a little bit. Like the glazing's a little bit too much, and I've noticed that we've got quite a few content creators in the space where the glazing's a little bit off the charts. I'm all good with being positive about a game, and if that's what you're doing, fair enough, you know, but it just gets a little bit too much sometimes. But anyway, let's check out this video from Kazahana then. What did they just shock us with?
So just the other day, Wuthering Waves released a massive update that's come to version 1.3. As you know, version 1.3,
yeah, Rexon's good for that stuff.
The first half actually included the Black Shores and a lot of the stuff that people were excited for. People played through a lot of the story, they pulled for the Shorekeeper, and players were overall happy with the update. But obviously, we still have an entire second phase to this update, and it's actually just been released, and honestly, I definitely think that Kuro Games has done a very, very good job with it. And there's actually a ton of events.
I think it's been alright. The story was okay. I enjoyed the quests. Actually, the gameplay part of the story was really good, and some parts of the Shorekeeper story I actually really liked. I liked, you know, the flashbacks to the Lament and all that sort of stuff was cool, and the Black Shores in there linking with the Lament. I do think the whole Shorekeeper situation was a little bit rushed, just because, you know, because we haven't got memories and stuff. I would have liked a little bit more time with that. But other than that, it was decent. The events wise weren't the best, but The Infinite Battle Simulation's top tier in my opinion.
Out at the moment that you definitely can't miss to get a ton of this asteroid and also a ton of the materials that could help you build your Camellia in the future, or any of the other characters that you want to build, you know, going forward. So that's what we're going to be doing in this video. I'm going to be taking you through all the events and different stuff that's actually been added to the
Dude earned some from Fox today because his stream was nothing but bashing people, glazing ENCORE, and we were saying he hates the stories and Kuro doesn't know how to do stories in their games. Yeah, I think I was thinking that because obviously we've reacted to some of Fox's stuff previously, and we've watched some of his stuff on streams and stuff, and I don't know if it's a bit of a reactionary thing, because if I'm honest, I felt like Fox used to glaze the hell out of Wuthering Waves, like glaze it, and like he seems to have he does seem to be playing a bit of a contrarian. I don't know if he's trying to play a heel or what, but like I have noticed that. And he was saying Kuro just doesn't know how to do stories. It's like, okay, fair enough. Like I've admitted, there's some stuff within Wuthering Waves that I think the stories could be a little bit better. I don't like how the Rover's just perfect to everybody and everybody fawns over them. You've seen the video talking about the story stuff. We won't lean into that too much. But yeah, I've noticed that recently. And the thing that was funny was because he said a lot of stuff regarding Zenless Zone Zero before, and I quite like Fox. I like his vibe, but he was saying a lot of stuff about Zenless Zone Zero in regards to the combat and the generosity in the game. He made a video on about it, talking about how much more generous Wuthering Waves was, and then he played Zenless Zone Zero because I was lurking in his stream while I was at the gym, and he started playing Zenless, and he was shocked by actually how generous the game can be. And I think his problem is he just goes off what he thinks other people are saying about the thing rather than saying it. And it was kind of funny earlier because he was saying all this stuff and saying about how Genshin's 10 times more polished, which I disagree with. You can argue about your preferences and stuff, and he keeps banging on about how Genshin has done this better and done that better. Although he hasn't played the game for a long time and he only played it for about 11 hours. And he was like, right, he was going to reinstall Genshin. He lasted 10 minutes on the game. Which I was like, okay, I think that's quite telling of the game, the state the game's in. You stuck it out for 10 minutes and you bounced. You know what I mean? Because he was talking about how the game's better looking. And I was just like, you're tripping. Obviously, it's a preference, when it comes to, art style and stuff. Because I do really like Genshin's art style. But, he was talking about the world and stuff, and I was just like, you're tripping, man. Wuthering Waves' graphical fidelity is higher. Now, you can argue about art styles and which is a preference to you, but if you're going to talk about graphical fidelity, I think that's a thing that's a little bit more objective than subjective. Now, there's things you might like in what they look like, but I just think it's plain to see that from a graphical fidelity standpoint, Wuthering Waves clears Genshin. And that's not hating on Genshin. The game's 4 years old and it's on Unity. You know what I mean? This is an Unreal Engine game that's came out the last 5 months. It's going to look better. That's not a knock on a game that's that old. You know what I mean? Today wasn't his stream for most day. Yeah, dude, yeah. He lasted 10 minutes on him, which I just thought was quite funny because there's Charlie, was it Charlie? Charlie Raw, I forgot his name now. He comes into the stream now and again, and he started playing the game, and he was like, what's up, chat? Where's all the peak gacha now? Where's all the peak gacha? Even he says, you didn't even last 10 minutes, bro. You know what I mean? And don't get me wrong, I know Fox has said that it's not for him. You know what I mean? Which, that's fair. But I feel like, yeah, I don't know if it's like a bit reaction, because like I says, I feel like we spoke about this in our streams a few times, because reacted to him, and like I says, I like Fox, I do, I like his vibe, and I like people saying their opinion, but I don't know, it feels like he lent really heavy into all this positive stuff, and he seems to be bouncing back from it, and kind of getting mad because if you look at some of his older uploads, just go back to them, you can see how positive he was and how glazing he was glazing hard. We made points about it, didn't we? Saying that, oh man, he's glazing a little bit here, he's lost in the sauce. I remember specifically saying that, and it feels like he's reacted and gone the opposite direction a little bit, which is what it is. Is what it is at the end of the day. But it's a bit odd. Like I say, I know some people get sick of the comparisons. I don't necessarily, because they're in the same space. I like to talk about things, but it's when you get too deep into it, which some people do. Again, I think Kazahana does. I think Saint Tontas does a little bit. Even Gamba does. I like Gamba as well. But, you know, a couple of his videos, it's like, okay, all right, this has been a little bit disingenuous now. I feel like you know, like, I feel sometimes in the space, Kuro does this little tiny thing and people are like, best thing ever. And then, like, Genshin will do this little tiny thing and people are like, ugh, it's took them like this long. And it's just like, you know, come on, let's be fair where we need to be fair here. But at the same time, you know, there's nothing wrong with comparing and saying, actually, on this regard, you know, because I saw him talking about the quality of life stuff as well. He was saying, like, they hadn't really done much in terms of quality of life. And I was just like, you're tripping? That's bullshit. You know what I mean? And I think quality of life updates are incredibly important, if not some of the most important in a live service game. And I'll die on this hill. The hover droid gun was a quality of life update. I don't care what anybody says. That was a quality of life update. That was a quintessential quality of life update. To me, a quality of life update is something that you can say, even if it's lazy, like you can say, well, that's lazy, just go over and mine the stuff. And it's like, okay, but what if I don't want to? You know what I mean? If that makes me lazy, then that's lazy. That's a quality of life update for me, because it's made me not have to go over there and smash the thing. I can just shoot it from a mile away. And I don't have to switch characters. I don't have to go into the menu and click 3 or 4 buttons to switch to a character, to do it, and then switch back out pressing 3 or 4 buttons to just do the thing that I can just do in one click, pretty much. That is a quintessential quality of life update in my eyes. It's not lazy to like go, oh, I don't have to go into 4 sub menus when I could just press 1 button. You know, we wouldn't argue that that's not a quality of life update. I was watching it like, and I was lurking, like, you know, I just had it on like while I was doing stuff, tidied up a bit today, and I was like editing and doing some thumbnails, like, and I was just like, he's wilding out a bit, man. He's wilding out a bit. I don't know what it is. I feel like he's just a bit contrarian, like. Which at the end of the day, whatever, is what it is. Exactly right, yeah. Yeah, definitely. And something that makes it so you don't have to click 4 or 5 buttons and you only have to click 1 is pretty much the definition of that, isn't it? It's very small. You know, it's not going to break the game to press 4 or 5 buttons, but it's better to only have to press 1 than have to press a couple. Like, because to me, I used to, I didn't hate it because that's a strong word, but it was annoying because I don't play range characters. I don't care for them. So when I came to a puzzle that I had to shoot, it was like, right, I guess I get Sheer out, switch over to her, you know, shoot the thing, and then just instantly switch her out. Why would I do that when I've literally got a button I can click and I've got a little hover gun? That's perfect. You know what I mean? It's perfect. Best quality of life button is a skip button. Yeah, I agree with that.
Phase 2 of version 1.3 and talking you through why this
Even though I don't skip, but I agree with that.
What have Kuro Games actually done to improve some of their events, and what's the overall general consensus from other creators and the overall
massive one as well,
audience on a lot of these events. But before I get into this video, don't forget to
just like, I hate having to do that, going into your character, check the echo, search the echo. Yeah, no, it's trash.
Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoy it, and also go to my Twitch where I'm going to be streaming live. I definitely recommend going to go check it out.
Not so bad when you're doing a boss, because you're usually just sitting there waiting. But, you know, when you're collecting little ones, much more impactful then. But even still impactful on the boss stuff, because it's like, well, at least I don't need to bother wasting my time now.
It'll be down in the pinned comment down below or the description, so you can go follow me to never miss a stream. And we pretty much just do a ton of Wuthering Waves stuff, as well as some other games, and just reacting to a ton of gacha gaming content as well. But let's get back into the video. So this is a very rare one for me. We're actually in the game in Wuthering Waves, and we're going to take you through some of these events that are going on. Now, obviously, the first one, let's just get this out of the way. Jian is actually on the banner, and so far, it seems like his banner is actually selling the least. I'll bring up a couple of little statistics in the corner, but compared to banners like
it didn't sell that well before, though, did it? And I think you're going to be in a position where a lot of people have probably still got some stacked. I'll be interested, because how did Shorekeepers do now? I haven't actually looked. Did Shorekeepers do well? Like, it's hard to tell, though, with this fucking game in it, because Sensor Terror really doesn't give the whole picture of this game at all. It doesn't give the whole picture of any game. Again, though, I said it multiple times, I think it gives the smallest picture with Wuthering Waves, because I feel like mobile spenders are probably really small in comparison to other games with this game. But it didn't do great last time, did he? And I think it was just because it was, again, the banners that were coming after it was the big factor.
Geji and also
I feel like they've kind of done your dude dirty again. He's been sandwiched between pretty big banners, really.
Yao, he's actually sold even less. Now, obviously, it's only the first couple days, so only time will tell to see if people actually pull on
The thing is, though, really, most of the revenue happens with banners within the first 2 days, doesn't he?
them later on. But to be fair, I think this was to be pretty expected. I think Jian, a lot of people got him early on in the game because, again, he was the first 5-star character that came to Wuthering Waves. People were hyped for the game, and they just wanted any 5.
That's why he's so bad as well at the start, because at the start of the game, you get so many free fucking, free asteroids. You know, people was able to just pull for him anyway, weren't they?
5-star character, and they didn't want to wait for a character like Yinlin. Meaning that there's probably a lot of people that don't really want Jian. Obviously, me, myself, I don't actually have Jian. I saved up for Yinlin. And I don't really fancy getting him anyways because, again, they've kind of shafted him here with a lot of the banners that are surrounding it because we have Camellia coming up. And then we had the Shorekeeper last banner. So, again, people are going to be very tied up to be like, ew, I don't know if I can pull Jian. Unless maybe you're like an absolute whale or something that can just pull on every single character. But again, I just wanted to quickly kind of address that because, again, there's a lot of people spreading a lot of misinformation, being like, oh, Wuthering Waves is dying and it's going to be EOS because the Jian banner didn't sell well. That's definitely not the case. And if
it's the fucking same thing every month, that is, man. Oh, game's dead. Look at the banner. Look at Sensor Tower. Look at Sensor Tower. Like, I ain't even gonna say it.
If you see the banner that we've got coming up being the Camellia banner, then you can definitely see why people are saving up their asteroid, and I'm sure that the next banner is going to be one of the top selling banners of the entire game. Now, that's a pretty bold.
I'll say, do you reckon it will? Do you reckon it will be? It's gonna be. It's hard to say though, because Yinlin's right after as well, isn't it? I think there's gonna be a lot of competition between Yinlin and Camellia. I think, if I'm honest. You know, but I feel like a lot of people probably got Yinlin last time, but there's people who started the game a little bit later as well, though, that didn't get it. So, yeah, I don't know. It'd be interesting to see that, Will, because. But then again, we won't see. I don't know why I keep saying this, because we won't see. Sensor Tower don't mean shit with this game, really.
Odd statement, so you can come back to this video and tell me if I'm wrong. But I definitely think it does have a shot at it. And obviously, one of the other things that came to the game was Yohu, who is down in the 4-star Resonator rate up down here. And again, she seems to be a pretty cool character, and she also seems to be pretty strong as well, and very usable in a team. So I can see why a lot of people would try to pull on this banner as well for her. I've seen a lot of people accidentally getting Jian because they wanted Yohu. But again, it's really great to see them, you know, adding some good 4 stars.
Yeah, when a few people come through my stream saying that actually going, oh, I did a couple of pulls just to get Yohu and I got Jian. It's like, you know, I'm trying to do the same, but like, hopefully I don't anyway.
Be viable in the game rather than
just Camellia, I want the lightning out.
5 stars and just being like, a really good character. Just use all of these 5 stars and forget about the 4 stars. And another way that they've actually,
I think, to be fair, I think a lot of people. This is what I say. I'm be curious because I think there's a lot of people who'll skip Camellia anyway because we've got a lot of DPSs in the game at the moment, and if you've pulled on a lot of the other banners, you've probably got a decent roster of DPS characters. You know, I feel like a vast majority of people are probably going to be pulling just because it's Camellia. Well, I am anyway. Like, I know she's supposed to be good, but I'm pulling because of who she is, really, more than anything.
She's done this is they've actually added Yohu to the shop for 80 coral. Now,
I can't stand Yohu. She's
this was going to come out at 1.4, but they've actually added it early. I don't know if there's like less of a discount or something like that whenever 1.4 comes around. But again, she's in the shop right now, and there's only one of her. So if you wanted a opportunity to get her, and maybe you don't want to pull on the Jian banner, then just, you know, do a couple pulls in the standard banner, get some of these coral, and then you can get Yohu. But again, I don't think she's necessarily like an unmissable character or anything like that. So, you know, it's totally up to you whether you like her or not. But now let's get into the actual events, which I actually had the pleasure of playing. And obviously, this first one is actually very, very cool. It's called the Infinite Battle Simulation. And, well, a lot of people haven't really heard of this because, again, it is a kind of new event, I'm pretty sure. It does take...
I like this event. I really do. I do. Maybe I glaze this event a little bit too much, but I think it's brilliant. I do. Personally for me, because I've been a big critic of the events in the game. I think most of them have been pretty mid. I know a lot of people say that the co-op event's the best one, which is fair, but like, I'm not bothered about playing these sort of games co-op, if I'm honest. I like to play these games solo. I would like to play co-op, but I'd like to play co-op in like a dungeon, like in a raid type situation or a raid boss. That's the sort of co-op I want to play, not really event co-op, unless it's really interesting, I guess. But the co-op events for me have been kind of whatever. I just feel like I could see this mode being endgame, and like you could even strip back a little bit of the moving around the instance and picking up the sigils, just have a few of those, and you know, the end fight when it's just about accruing points, extend that, because I would like to see more modes like that actually in the game, where it's not about time. You've got a set time to clear it, you know, not in that it's burning down. You've like, say, I don't know, it gives you a good few minutes to do it. And it's not like, right, you've got to kill this thing within 5 minutes or you don't clear. It's just how many points can you get in this space of time? So you just go at it kind of thing, like, and it's about getting as many points as you potentially can get. I feel like something like that would be fun. And I feel like it'd be good for people who necessarily don't want to do things that are harder or can't, or, you know, can still clear stuff. But it'd make it better for whales as well. Because at the minute, things like the tower, a lot of whales want to have that like bragging rights, don't they? Where the tower doesn't give you that. But something that's all about points that potentially could go onto a leaderboard would, because they'll then be like, ha, look, you know, because I've got S6 characters across the board and I'm doing insane damage and I've got copies of weapons and everything. And, you know, I'm also decent at the game. I'm topping the leaderboard kind of thing. I feel like that'd be a good thing for Wales as well. And it probably encourage some of them to spend even more money to do that stuff as well.
A lot from a lot of the other events they've done in the past, including the kind of adding up these tactic points, which pretty much get to more and more rewards. As you can see here, I've done the first one, which is 40 asteroid, which is going to help out a ton. And you can get...
See, like, I've got Gian and Jinxie, but I want Camellia because I want to build up a Havoc roster because I don't use it, you know what I mean? And I kind of want to use her along with Danjin. And then hopefully we get some, like, really cool Havoc supports in the future. You know, potentially, like, a sustain buffer Havoc could be really cool as well.
Get 50, 60, 40, 50, 60. So again, it changes and changes. And you can also get even more by getting data rewards and stuff like that. So definitely if you're looking for a good time, and also, you know, if you're looking to get a lot of asteroid, especially if you're free to play and you're wanting to pull Camellia, then I definitely would not miss out on this event. Because, yeah.
Thing with the new event is just take your time going through all of it, because there's no rush. You can do it in plenty of time. Just make sure you pick everything up, fight all the stuff, because you get your points from just clearing that to open your chest. And then at the end, it's just go hard. You know what I mean? Really. And it's just about plunge attack, plunge attack, plunge attack, plunge attack as much as you potentially can. And as soon as you hit that freeze, do all your shit, plunge attack again, switch, aerial switch. Gian's perfect for it because you can get a lot of aerial switches, like, you know what I mean? And that's how you rack up your points.
Yeah, it's got a ton of stuff in it that, you know, is really, really great. And that's not the only thing. I don't think the rewards are just something that people should focus on. The gameplay of the actual event should also be good as well, and they've definitely done that. Now, if you want to get into the gameplay, you just talk to Yan here, and we'll just, you know, start up the next one. I won't actually play.
Danjin's a glass cannon, like she is, like she's a lot of fun to use. But yeah, you're right. You know, you got to be on it. Your dodge game's got to be on point, like, and your parries, otherwise you're gonna get fucked. The amount of times where I've been going in with Danjin, obviously I need to level her up a little bit more. I'm talking earlier on in the game, and then you make that one slip up, you go a little bit too hard and absorbing her own HP, and then you get caught and done. Hey, what's going on, loading?
Fully through, but I'll give you a kind of idea of what it looks like. But honestly, I definitely think they've actually really cooked with a lot of the kind of mechanics that they've added to this gameplay, and it just makes this event feel a little bit better. So as you can see here, it's
don't get me wrong, it's not unique in itself, but it's unique in the game modes within this. It's like most of the game modes that we've got so far, events have pretty much just been like kind of like variations of like holograms in a way, haven't they? You know what I mean? Of like, you know, here's a hologram. It's not a harder hologram, but here's a hologram with echoids or different buffs or whatever, you know, or you're defending a terror, or you're going to fight holograms back to back to back, where this feels like you're doing something a little bit more, you know, unique in that regard. Again, not unique within the space, but it just feels a lot different to all the other events for me. It feels like it's got a lot more meat on the bones, that's for sure.
Open world, and you have a lot of these chests and stuff that you can collect. So all you need to do is kind of attack these enemies, you know, kill them, and then once you've killed them...
Yeah, she's not the best.
You
can
tag
a couple of enemies
you can
sometimes,
actually go and collect this, just like a normal chest or whatever. And then after that, you get a kind of buff. So this says increase attack by 15%, and that's essentially...
You know what? I mean, this is the first video I've ever seen Kazahana actually playing the game.
What the gameplay is. You go around defeating a lot of these enemies. Now, I don't know how it's going to change whenever we get onto bigger bosses and stuff like that, but you can see here that, you know, there's a ton of these chests dotted around, and there's a ton of these enemies dotted around for you to fight, and it's just a really good time overall. It allows you to test some of your damage.
What is this area now? Is it the Northall Barrens? I forgot what it's called. I feel like as well, the area, I don't know why, when I first played it, I was like, this area looks different. I don't remember it looking like this. I almost felt like I was in a newly crafted area, you know what I mean?
With your characters, as well as doing a ton of damage.
I haven't played even a battle event yet, but I really like it. I'm probably a little bit biased. I've said that I think it's the best event in the game, and I've said that I think it's almost like feels like few little tweaks. It could be turned into a daily end game that resets because we've got 2 maps at the minute. If they could build it out over the next month or 2 to have 7 different areas, you could have a different area every day. And have the 3 levels, and it takes, I don't know, anywhere between like 15 to 20 minutes to complete. And obviously, they'd have to tweak the rewards for daily stuff. I feel like it genuinely could be a cool daily end game. Better than the Elusive Realm? No, I wouldn't say that. It's different. It's the Elusive Realm's probably, if we're gonna look at it like as a whole, I'd probably say the Elusive Realm's probably still the best part of the game. But I think if you like, because obviously the Elusive Realm's kind of like endgame, it doesn't stay around permanently. But if you put say this went into endgame content, I'd put Elusive Realm, then this, and then holograms. Or actually, would I put holograms above this? I don't know. Maybe the first time, maybe not for replayability, and then the Terror of Adversity, because I think the Terror of Adversity is kind of mid, to be fair. But I think the Elusive Realm's probably the best mode in the game at the moment. I feel like this could be a really good daily reset kind of thing. I think this is in the wetlands, wherever it is anyway. Like, I know we've been here before, but it looked totally different when I first started off. I think it's because where you spawn and not actually going in there, just literally spawning there. It was just felt different.
Doing all of these different, challenges and stuff like that, you get a lot of buffs, which makes your damage go absolutely crazy, which I think is just a whole lot of fun. And you can kind of
holograms are only good ones,
like
yeah. Like, they can be fun sometimes to play in different ways, but I'm not that sort of player that just wants to keep, like, some people are a little bit more like that. I'm not the sort of player that wants to just keep playing the exact same thing over and over again in a different way, which I guess this is what you'd be doing, but it feels, like, because they could even just change the locations of the chests and the sigils, and it'd feel different enough each day. You go through the 7-day rotation, and then next week you go back to the same map one, but the sigils are moved, and there's different enemies in there, and that way then it just feels a little bit different. You got different buffs, so it actually feels different every time, where you can't really do that with the holograms, can you? Unless they did add in like a subsection within the holograms where it changed potential buffs on the hologram and buffs for you, that you could add stuff like that, so you could attach in like 20% crit damage with whatever characters, or outros do this, or intros do that, or resonance skill bonus damage, resonance skills do this and that. I think that'd be kind of cool for the holograms, to be fair.
Simulated universe. As you know, the simulated universe, you go around, fight different enemies, at least the new one. I don't really know, if it's changed at all. You go around, fight some enemies and stuff like that, and then you can choose buffs and different kind of equations.
Hologram is honestly the most fun event in the game. Hologram is a lot more rewarding, and honestly, I enjoy replaying them with no rewards. That's fair. I know a lot of people do.
Whenever it comes to,
and I'll admit, clocking the higher levels of the holograms in level 6, like, he's super. I've still got to do most of them at level 6. I think it's only the Crownless that I've done at 6. Everything else is at 5, and maybe 1 at 4. Just because, like, I've forgotten, gone and done other content, but I will admit going through the holograms is super rewarding.
Buffs you can get, and the overall kind of different things you can get.
Yeah, I think it would be a cool idea, wouldn't it? I've spoke about it a few times. Like, I've had a couple of people say that would actually be a good idea. I was thinking about making a video talking about it, so I feel like it could really add something to the holograms, because holos are really cool in the game. Because one thing I'll say about holograms, because the way they work, as you go up the levels, you get different patterns that do different things, don't they? And it actually is the part of the game that kind of, like, I don't want to compare it to, but kind of feels like, like a Souls-like game, where it's not so much about it. It's not about obviously you do need a certain level with your characters, because you are getting DPS checked in a way. But it's less of a stat check, and it's more of a, well, it is a skill check, but it's more in the, I need to learn the patterns mainly. It's about, usually the first time as you go up, like, 5 and 6, especially, or 4, 5 and 6, you're like, well, wait a minute, what the fuck? I just got one tapped. And then you start to learn the patterns and, like, right, time to dodge, you know what I mean? Where we don't really have that in most of the other modes. I guess you get it a little bit in the Terror of Adversity, but not so much.
But it still is a really fun event to test some of your damage, and also just to have a lot of fun, destroying a couple of enemies, without it being just some kind of, battle arena where you just kill enemies.
You just got to tweak it and make the rewards a little bit smaller, It's like I said about this mode. You don't want to be getting the event rewards, because, like, people would never have to pull in the game ever again, but, some match stuff. It's like I've been speaking about as well. I want to see the shinies have a reason. And I was saying that shinies in the game could be kind of cool if they added the fact that you could select the substats on the shinies potentially, maybe even a main stat, and that would give a really good reason to having shinies, and there could just be like something that you could get from things like the hollows now and again. They'd have a drop rate that wouldn't come every time, you know, they'd have a percentage like a gold thing in forgeries and stuff where they'd come up, or like the certain there'd be like a certain drop rate on them or something like that. I think that'd be a kind of cool thing to add to hollows as well, maybe.
So again, they've definitely been creative with that, and I can't wait to see what they're going to add in the future, and the rewards are very, very decent as well. And next up is the Lolo campaign, which we've seen quite a lot, especially, you know, in previous updates, and pretty much this is a kind of like gatchery system. What you need to do is just spin the wheel and then you'll get whatever reward it lands on. But also you need to get these tokens by completing some of these missions, which literally take no time at all. I swear to God, they literally took me, well, at least the first one took me like 2 minutes, if that. You just need to go to a location, talk to a couple people, talk to the original person, and then boom, you've got a ton of tokens.
The one thing I did like, he was in the Lolo campaign, wasn't he? It was like he was a little tower defense in the overworld. Even though I wasn't a fan of the tower defense event mode, I'd kind of like that in the overworld as well. You know, it just randomly pops up. Tower's being attacked, go defend it, and you can choose to if you want or not. And you could just like TP to the closest area and just go and stop some Tacits destroying a fucking, I don't know, whatever you want to call it. It could be a communication tower or a scanner or something that the local, you know, government's installed to check on something, or a farmer's equipment's getting destroyed, go defend it. Like, I feel like that sort of stuff would be kind of cool in the overworld as well. Even though I'm not a big fan of tower defense, it'd be nice just to have those kind of dynamic things happening in the world.
And then you have the opportunity to get stuff like 160 asteroid, which again is great. And also a lot of these kind of materials are great as well. Obviously people are going to be very annoyed about not getting asteroid, but if you think about the current kind of situation with Wuthering Waves, with the distribution of a lot of character materials and stuff like that, this will definitely help you out in the future as well. And it's really, really great to see that they brought this back, and that, you know, it's such an easy event for you to do, so I definitely wouldn't miss out on this one either. And then finally, if you're watching this video, then you only have 4 days to do this now, is the Solaris weather forecast.
You know what I will say though, talking about all this stuff, I just watched a video from Punishing Grey Raven. I haven't watched the 5th year anniversary, but I watched a video off, I think it was on Narishow's channel. It's not up on the PGR channel at the minute, unless it's on like a Chinese version. I don't know, but it's not on the PGR channel. Dude, you should see the shit they're adding into PGR now. They've even put in a first-person shooter thing. I was blown away by it. You know, so like, this is why, like, when I was going back to what Fox says, he was like, I know they ain't going to be able to do stuff for story. I'm confident they will, because the PGR story's done better than Wuthering Waves is at the minute. And the stuff they're sticking into PGR, it's like, okay, all right, I'll give them time. Don't get me wrong, it's not going to stop me asking for stuff and wanting stuff earlier, but I'm confident we're going to get a lot of the stuff that we're asking for. Maybe not the specific stuff we're asking for, but, you know, in a different guise, because the stuff that's happening in PGR has been and still continues, and the stuff that's coming looks fire. So, you know, it makes me confident in the future for Wuthering Waves and stuff like that.
Which, again, I mentioned on one of my previous videos. And yeah, it's a really cool event. It's really easy to do. It literally took me like 5-10 minutes to clear all of the levels.
I've been saying this for quite a while now. I'd love raid bosses where it pops up in the world. You can do it co-op if you want to, or you can just like, you know, it comes up, but, you know, like how it does in an MMO, there's a raid boss nearby, you go over to it, and you can even matchmake, and it, like, kind of puts you sort of in a semi-instance, you know, where you're still in the map, but, like, obviously, like, there's a little ring pops up, it puts you in, boom, you matchmake him with a couple of people, and you just kick the shit out of a boss. Like, I think that'd be really cool, I do.
It's like a little kind of, like, parkour event, and that's all you need to do. You just go around doing a little bit of parkour and grappling and stuff, and then, boom, you got 400 asteroid and a ton of other materials too. So again, another one that you can't miss out on, and there's only a few days left of that, so I definitely get around to doing it. And yeah, that's pretty much it for a lot of the events that have come in the second phase of 1.3. We also had the addition of the Encore story quest, which I will be playing on stream on Saturday, so it should be today whenever this video actually comes out. I'll be playing it later on at about like 7 PM BST. So again, I'm super excited to see what kind of happens with Encore and what she does. And it's just very interesting that Wuthering Waves are kind of giving us a little bit more lore on the standard 5-star characters and just giving us a bit more context. Now, obviously, we have other characters that a lot of people really want to find out about like Kalcharo.
Yes, please.
But again, I think we're gonna have to wait until his region actually fully comes out because he's from a different kind of area. But it is good to see, you know, characters like ENCORE getting their kind of attention now, and it's a good little filler bit in between the story. And I definitely think this is where Wuthering Waves has done it really, really well here. Is that they've added a ton of really good stuff to kind of get us prepped for 1.4. Not only are they getting us prepped with rewards,
knuckle watering. I would like something like that actually. Now I would solo level arise has some stuff like that in it. I don't think it's like a daily. It's typically tied to like events, but they've got like a thing in where you could play rock paper scissors. Sounds dumb. It's kind of fun, like just to go in, just to do it. You know what I mean? It's a little bit different. Like it's just something there to do. And at the end of the day, like I think a lot of us are looking for those sort of things in gacha games, aren't we? Now, don't get me wrong, we have the games where we just want to hop in and hop out, get our stuff done and bounce. And there should be content like that in the game, of course there should. You know, where it's literally like you could just get in, get it done, and fuck off, like, you know what I mean? But I want there to be stuff there as well that's just there for the sake of it. It's just a little extra thing to do, you know. You're bouncing around doing your things, and you're just like, actually, I'm gonna go play rock paper scissors, you know? I don't know, fun. You know, whatever.
Kind of materials and everything like that. But they're also getting us prepped in the sense that they've given us a lot to do in the meantime.
It's like
because obviously Wuthering Waves is a massive open world game.
It's like, I'll keep saying it as well. I'll die on this hill. You know where we did the fair event, the festival, and you know where we had the little chibis? Give me those, turn-based, and a little mode like that where we can battle our little roster of chibis against, you know, stuff in the game. I think that'd be cool. Whether it's just straight up turn-based, kind of like something like PGR, or it's actually like you know, like a Final Fantasy Tactics kind of thing, like where you can move them around over the little tiles, you know, to set up to fight different stuff in the game. I think that'd be sick, man. You know what I mean? Just be a little mini game in the game. Basically PGR mini game. Yeah, pretty much, you know what I mean?
Game anyway, cool. So people are probably still stuck playing the Black Shores and wandering around there. But also, you know, you have stuff like the Infinite...
Yeah, Echo turn-based fights, man. I'll be here for that. I don't want to say anything because, you know, leaks and all that sort of stuff now, but I will say there's something coming along the lines
campaign,
of Echoes.
Solaris Weather, where you can do all of this while waiting for the 1.4 update, as well as a kind of like story quest, which can, you know, act as a little bit of a filler in between. Now, I'm not going to go ahead and say this is one of the biggest updates they've ever added of all time, because again, it's not, but it's definitely a good kind of a showcase of what you can do in between, you know, some of the bigger updates.
That's one thing I think as well, people with this update is, don't get me wrong, I'm one of these people that's quite expectant and I want to see a lot of things, but you got to understand the second phase of the patch is just the second phase of the patch, really. You know what I mean? It's filler to take you through to the next start of the next, because really, 1.2, 1.1, 1.2, 1.3 are really filler patches themselves, even though we're getting a new area. You wouldn't say 1.1 and 1.3 are necessarily filler, but they are, because they're filler between the major story patches in regards to the new nations, kind of like how Genshin did. What we've got to take in the, I think, well, it depends on how, we'll know when we see the new nation. If the new nation's as big as the initial map and there's as much to do and as much story and as much things to experience, then we'll know then. But like, obviously Genshin adds the new nations and you got filler patches in between them. You know, you got little story bits here and there and that, but it was filler patches and they didn't get new areas like how we're getting at the moment in the same sort of scale. You got new things to do, but not in the same way. So, you know, if we do get the next nation is a major update to the game, like the initial game. To me, these are really good filler patches in between the big parts of the game. Because, like, they are 1.1, 1.2, 1.3 literally are just getting us through to the next big story arc in the game, really, at the end of the day. You know, like, I know, like, 1.2 was a filler patch of a filler patch, really, but there were, like, you know, I know we're getting story beats and major updates and characters and new areas, but they technically kind of are. They're in between the major story arcs, aren't they? You know, because I'm hoping with whatever it's called, if it is going to be Renacita and it's going to be 2.0 and it's going to be a major new map and a new nation, that's definitely going to be much bigger than 1.1 and 1.3. But we would hope that. If it's not, I'm going to be a little bit disappointed.
And I'm just super excited to see what other stuff they can add in future filler updates, because again, there's going to be more in the future. Let's not beat around the bush here. Every single gacha game out there has a filler update, has a filler or a kind of second phase update, which I definitely think, you know, is a good thing, because again, it allows Kura games to work a lot more on their main updates and to make them a lot more impactful. So yeah, let me know in the comments what you guys think about this. Do you think that some of these events are good? Which ones are you going to be playing? You know, which ones have you already started playing? Because again, I'm super interested in which one's your favorite, as I definitely think mine so far is the Infinite Battle Simulation,
No, I
as
agree.
they've added a ton of really cool mechanics there.
You know what? I've been roasting Kaza recently. Don't get me wrong, I like Kaza. I do. I think he seems chill, you know. But he does make a lot of videos that kind of trigger me sometimes. I just think like I feel like he throws, well, I'm all up for throwing shade at Huyo, but I just think some of the videos that feel like they're pitting communities against each other a lot of the time. But this was a decent video. This was nice to actually see him talking about the game and actually playing it as well. But yeah, guys, check out Kazuhana. I've said this as well. I wouldn't be surprised if the PS5 comes with 2.0. I forgot how hard that Chang Li transition goes in a trailer, right? Imagine a Chibi Jian Dragon. Dude, I would be here for that. I'll be here for just some Chibis straight up. Honkai Impact makes lots of those mini games, battle chess type Pokemon battle fun guys, chibi shooting. Now most of it are just events, but I don't know what current Honkai Impact I want to check it. I've never played Impact 3rd. I've had it installed for ages, but I kind of want to just check it out just for the sake of it, you know, because I like PGR, and it was kind of like pre-PGR, wasn't it? Like, you know, Kuro definitely like looked at that and was like, okay, watch what we do kind of thing. But yeah, I agree. I've said this because I think Star Rail does some good stuff in that regard. I want to see more events be like that, where they're kind of abstract. You know, it's not the typical, well, because even though I really like the Infinite Battle Simulation, you're still doing what you're doing Wuthering Waves. You're beating up Tacit Discords for the most part, aren't you? And I would like to see some stuff like that, like I say, a little chibi turn-based game, you know, like you say, even like you're playing an arcade stall, and you're like shooting bottle tops and they're just going across, and you just move your cursor around to shoot them, and little things like that. You know, that you might be like, well, that seems trash. But to me, I like those sort of little modes. Like, I think Zenless Zone Zero does a good job with that sort of stuff. In terms of like little game modes to do, how they use a TV system to do little things, and some of the stuff that's coming up in 1.3. You know, I think I would definitely like to see more of that sort of stuff in the game. I think 2.0 is going to be big. I hope so. I do. I hope that it's going to be like a full-on, you know, not to like keep comparing, but like, you know, like how Genshin does. It's a whole new nation, whole new area to explore, as big as the first part of the map, if not bigger, hopefully. Or if it's a bit smaller, it's still just as you know, meaty, if that makes sense. And then it'll make those subsections like 1.1 and 1.3 seem even better, because if that's how Kuro do things, I would love it to be that you start off the game, original nation, right? That's your big, that's your start of the game, that's your big chunk, that's 1.0, and then we get a subsection, and a subsection, i.e. Mount Firmament and the Black Shores. Then we go on to the next area, big new nation. Then we get a subsection of that nation, and another subsection of that nation, and then we go on to the next nation. Hey, if they do that, that'll be dope. That would be really good. Hey, what's going on, Wanshi? Welcome to the stream. I'm pretty sure that 2.0 is going to be the update where Kuro finishes adding and tweaking everything from the CBTs. Everything going forward is going to be completely new to every player. True. PGR combat better, but Impact Story made me cry like a baby. Really? Yeah, PGR's combat is... That's one thing I'll say about Kuro. I'll glaze them about that. They know combat, don't they? They know action combat. Yeah. PGR's having a Devil May Cry collaboration as well. I was a bit underwhelming. Black Shores. There's a lot to do in the past, where doing it past the story and a few sim fights. There's not a lot to do. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, let me show you this a second. Where is it? I'll just scroll through it because I did watch it earlier. I'll probably upload it as a video actually, but I just wanted to show you guys this if you haven't already saw it. Where is he? Hold up. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Here we go. Hey, check this out. We watched this earlier. But look what these things are adding into PGR. Check this shit. FPS content. Like, you know, I don't know exactly what this is, but it looks like some sort of little tile sim type stuff. Don't know what this is. You know, new boss stuff as well. Some of the new skins look dope.
灰鸦的指挥官，这次看来这
I love Ishmael.
我歇歇。
Yeah, PGR are cooking. They're actually cooking. So like I say, PGR makes me confident in the future of Wuthering Waves. Now I know, obviously, the people working on Wuthering Waves are not the same exact team, but in terms of the way they're going to do things, I'm hoping that it's not going to be a Genshin ZZZ situation where, and Star Rail, where they seem to get all the stuff and the other game doesn't. I hope that, like, you know, they realise that, like, right, the stuff that's really working over here, we need to incorporate it as well. Free Alpha and Feral. PGR Battle Royale when? Seeing those PGR skins makes me desperately want skins in. Right. That's why I'm adamant they'll come. I'm adamant they'll come. Honkai Impact is mostly pattern swap gameplay. Their mini game events, however, I think are always fun and creative because it runs away from the usual combat. Yeah, that's exactly, you got it right there, Unclair. That's exactly what I want to see more in Wuthering Waves. Is something that, like, don't get me wrong, I love events that involve the combat because combat's really good in the game. So you gotta give more content to the thing that shines in your game. But that's it. It's something that's just separate from the usual combat. You know, like this little abstract thing. I'm still playing Wuthering Waves, but you know, if somebody walked in the room who hadn't played Wuthering Waves for 4 months, I'd walk in and go, "What are you playing? Is that Gian? What's this game?" You know what I mean, kind of thing. Like that's what I want to see. I'm wondering if they're going to remove things like Sonic's caskets and bells, since most people have maxed those out and can't turn more in. Be interesting. I'm sure they'll have something like that in the new area. It's just how they'll do it. It'll probably be something similar, but just, you know, slightly different. Hold up a second. We might watch this video in a second, actually. Yeah, I don't know why Punishing Grey Raven haven't uploaded that to their channel, because they did a stream earlier. But like, it's like 50 minutes, so I don't know if I want to... You know, I don't know if I want to sit and watch it for 50 minutes. I'm kind of tempted. How long's PGR been on PC as well now? Out of curiosity. Loading, thank you. Oh, yo, loading, dude. Got it for now. If you're still streaming late, I'll drop by again. Thanks for the awesome content. I thought you was just following then. Bro, man, thank you very much for the $20 super chat. You're a legend. Thank you very much. Yeah, hopefully I'll be on when you get back. Definitely, I appreciate that. Yeah, have yourself a great day. Yeah, hopefully, yeah. I'm gonna play some Wuthering Waves in a bit, and then probably play some PGR as well. And some Aether Gazer. Thank you for the kind words as well, and thank you very much for the $20 holla. Appreciate it. You're a legend. I just thought that was a follow then. I was like, yeah, cheers. My bad. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Can I not put emotes on the replies? I was going to reply to the super chat, but I can't put an emote on it. That sucks. No. The hell? Oh, that's trash. I'll just type legend then. Appreciate ya. You can reply to super chats now, can't ya? But I was hoping I could put an emote, but yeah, no. YouTube sucks. Yeah, buddy, thank you very much. Appreciate ya. If I don't see you, have a great weekend as well. Thank you for the support. I want a good gun character. I don't make damage numbers. I just want someone... Yes, I agree, Wanshi. I've said this. When it comes to the range characters in the game, I don't dislike them, but I don't find them that enjoyable to play. It's why I tend not to really use Morphe that much, even with Gian. I know he's good for him, but I just, yeah, I need somebody that really feels fun to play. I was talking about this before. I'd like to see like a gun character potentially in the future that might maybe like play a sort of dual role where they can like close distance and potentially have some sort of melee as well. It makes them a little bit more enjoyable for me. But yeah, I'm not big on the range characters. Yeah, once again loading. Thank you very much. Yeah, agreed. I play ongoing Impact for like 6 years. I quit for good, but I just reached that part of an event. If it's about usual combat, I get turned off. Like, man, let me skip this combat again. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, definitely, I agree with that. It's nice, and it's just a bit of variety at the end of the day. And I've noticed that I feel like a lot of people just want those sort of, oh, give me the same thing, but with a buff, or give me the same thing where it's co-op, which is fine. Like, I want that stuff as well, but I want more of these little throwaway events that just feel totally different. You know, they might be silly. They might be really small, and you wouldn't want the entire game to be that, but it's just nice to sit down and just be like, oh, let me just play this stupid little mode here. That's just, you know, some sort of like cookie clicker mode or whatever it might be. I tell you what, there was a really fun mode in Solo Leveling Rise. It might sound stupid, but it was like, if I remember right now, there was bears basically, and you started off and you had to build a tower. Pretty much. You got 3 deaths, so if you missed the tower or a bear fell off, you got like 3 times for that to happen, and it was over. And you just literally had to put the bear, like, there'd be a little crosshair that'd go left and right at the top of the screen, and you just had to, like, obviously drop it at the right point, and you'd build the tower up and up and up, and obviously it'd start to, like, curve here and there, because you wasn't getting it point blank each time. Stupid mode, but just really fun at the same time, and totally different to the game. I think that's one thing Solo Leveling Rise do really well as well. There's a lot of criticisms about that game that are fair, but they do a lot of these cool little modes where it's just like, you can tell they've tried to think of something different outside the box just to chuck into the game as a little thing for a particular event. Like when they did the 100 days, because after 100 days of the release, they did like it seemed to last for like a month, man. But for like that period of time, they just had all these different events, and there were some really cool ones. What about sword and gun? That'd be sick. Yeah. Did you really hate yourself? You think I think you enjoy anxiety? Who, me? Why? Why? I've said this as well before, talking about that. I'd like to see a sword and shield user. You know, a character that can kind of act as a debuffer buffer type character. You know, but could potentially, depending on how you build them, be like a sub DPS character as well. You know, that somebody that can use you know, like obviously kind of, I suppose, I guess like Tao Chi type stuff, but add a shield onto other characters using the shield, you know, whatever, via the forte or intros or outros, and can absorb a lot of damage. So, you know, like maybe sometimes if you're not so much about dodging, you could switch out the character from big attacks where you take a lot less damage, and then that applies a shield onto everybody else as well, and then you switch back out to that character, or use that character to buff incoming characters. I think that'd be kind of cool, actually. Oh, the moving crosshairs, that shit would break me. Yeah, it was fun, you know, dude. We're going to jump on Solo one of the days, actually, because they really do have a lot of cool little events, I think. Same reason I absolutely despise platforming. Alright, let's, I'll tell you what then. Let's watch this video. It caught my eye there. I was just looking through when I was looking through the PGR stuff. Let's have a look at it then, shall we? Let's have a look. I don't know this content creator. I've never watched any of their content, but Iango, let's drop a preemptive like. Why I quit Zenless Zone Zero for punishing Grey Raven. Okay, interesting. Again, I've got to say, man, guys, if you haven't checked out Punishing Grey Raven, and you do enjoy Zenless, I think you'll find some enjoyment out of Punishing Grey Raven. You'll have to get past the fact that the game's a little bit older, and when you first start it, you can tell. Combat is really good, though. Let's check it out, then.
So, recently, I have come to the conclusion that Zenless Zone
I feel like I've watched this dude before, man. His voice sounds familiar.
Zero is fake and cringe and perhaps even gay. And to replace
I like ZZZ though, so.
Zenless Zone Zero in my anime mobile gaming rotation, I will hereby be reinstalling Punishing Grey Raven. But
hey,
more
let's
on
go.
that towards the end of the video. First, let's go over why Zenless Zone Zero is just objectively a garbage, terrible, really bad anime mobile game. Now, first off,
I can see this already. This is getting some people angry.
To the surprise of none of my viewers, I've always disliked this game from the start. Zenless Zone Zero involves 2 mini-games, a children's puzzle mini-game and a hack-and-slash mini-game.
Yo, big man, the TV slander's so harsh. I actually kind of like the TV system in Zenless, I do. I really do. I don't like it as a storytelling vehicle, but I kind of like it, especially how it can be used in like little different mini-games as well. I'm glad that they've gone away from that in the story. And I think they'll improve on what they've replaced it with at the minute. It feels like it's a little bit placeholdery. But I think that will get better. But yeah, I'm a TV system enjoyer.
Unfortunately, the superior children puzzle minigame has been pretty much deleted at this point. And like now we're just left with this half-baked version of Honkai Impact 3.
Yeah, like a lot of people have been saying these. I think this will get better because like I'm going to do a bit of Huyo shilling here, a bit of Huyo defending. There was 2 options, right, wasn't there? The TV system stays until they build up a replacement, which could have took months, or they rip the TV system right now and give us what they've got now, which is kind of a bit placeholdery. But I'm confident that within a few months this will be a much better replacement. I guess we'll see. But yeah, I gotta defend Huyo there. I might be proven wrong. Watch me get proven wrong now. But yeah, hopefully it will be a better replacement soon.
Like, the game basically plays itself. It's so easy. So, given I've always not liked this game, you're probably wondering, well, why were you playing it then? And the simple answer is, I thought I would get Huyo creator status and therefore receive money for playing.
Dude, that's one thing I've been saying that a lot about some of the creators with Wuthering Waves at the moment. You know, the ultra glazing that's happening in the space. I feel like some people are there just like waiting. Oh, come on, Kuro, come on. When you start that creator program, come on, look at all the nice things I've said about you in all the previous videos. You know, even when you like added this tiny little thing in the game, I was choking on it, you know what I'm saying? And then when they don't get in the creator program, it's going to be funny to watch them start going, yeah, this game's fucking shit, man. I'm going back to playing Zenless. I can just see it happening.
In the game. As I've made abundantly clear, I do YouTube for money. I pretty much have no passion for video making. I honestly think majority of the internet is bought.
I like this dude's deadpan sarcasm. Well, I think it's sarcasm. He might be straight up telling the truth. But I like this dude's vibe, actually.
Nowadays, and if it's not a bot, it's a retard who passes as a bot. And I'm really just here at this point to milk this YouTube channel for all it's worth, and I think we can all respect that. Well, as of today, I'm still not a Huyo creator, despite my multiple attempts to reach out, and at this point, I think I just must be blacklisted, because like YouTubers, like this guy named True Evil, and this guy has like a much smaller edict than me, and is uploading shit like top 5 dipping sauces for Caesar and Zenless.
Yo, you know what? Hold on a second. I like these geezers. Let me subscribe.
Zone Zero, or top 3 fentanyl spots in Zenless Zone Zero, or ultimate Bernice toe squishing guide. Like, apparently Hoyoverse approves this content as Huyo creator worthy. And like, I also—
Wait, for real? Are those real titles? They're not real titles, are they? Wait a minute. Hold up. What's his name? True Evil with 3 E's. Hold up. I got him. I don't know if this is just joking or what. Let me look. I think this is this a guy? This is the guy, yeah. Yeah, this is a guy. Hold up. Oh no, it's right. Top 3 fentanyl spots in Zenless Zone Zero. What the hell? Okay, I might need to watch this dude's content. You know what? He's getting a sub just for them titles. I'll have to check out his videos later.
As Huyo creator worthy. And like, I also recall another YouTuber just made lolly fuckability tier lists, just low effort stuff like that. And they were also a Huyo creator. And I am not trying to have a go at anyone.
Hold up. What? I'm not even going to search for that.
But not even going
to touch that with a barge pole.
Trailblazers level up their game in a major way, and yet I'm blacklisted. Like, I don't even know what I did to make Homoverse so mad. Was it me
I can't imagine why, dude. Can't imagine why.
Appropriately criticizing Caesar for being straight? Was it diagnosing Robin with Down syndrome? Was it rightfully pointing out that Deia's implementation was a racist psyop dog whistle? Like, because all those things are just facts. I'm not gonna just lie on my channel. Anyways, my point is, I am not making any money playing Zenless Zone Zero, therefore it is a bad game. AFK Journey, I made—
Dude said Robin's got Down syndrome, man. What the fuck?
money playing, so that was a good game. Like, it's really simple calculus here. Now, instead of playing ZZZ, I have re-picked up Punishing Grey Raven because I saw on the X platform that the game had a Black Rock Shooter collab. For those who are not aware,
got Black Rock Shooter as well. I got it. Got it. Buzzing.
Rock Shooter is a very powerful anime hoe. She started off as a sort of drawing, then a Vocaloid AMB, and now she's just in a bunch of shitty spin-off media that I've never
watched it myself. Never watched
read
it
or watched. But in general, she is just peak character design and perfect for an anime mobile game. Like, look at her. She's so fucking powerful. And honestly, I do have to say I was surprised after re-logging into my PGR account how much better Kuro Games' recent character design is, because I've always associated the game with ugly hoes, which definitely was the case on launch. But I just personally much more vibe with the edgier, flat chest anime mobile gaming hoes in PGR to the cringy, over-the-top, big boob energy of Zenless Zone Zero as of late. Now, the other reason I'm quitting ZZZ is that I'm just getting really annoyed at using a controller constantly. So I do use a controller to, well, right now, see, so like first issue is if it's not like focused on the window, the controller inputs just don't work at all. So
why not use a mouse? I use a mouse for ZZZ. The one game you can't at the moment, well, you can, but it sucks, is Aether Gazer, but I use a mouse and keyboard for ZZZ and it feels fine.
I basically can't browse my favorite subreddit, such as r advice animals or r gotcha gaming, while I play ZZZ, because basically to read tab in, I have to go all the way to my keyboard and like Alt and refocus on the game, and then I usually have to like press escape, and then I have to like press the start button on my controller again, and then it resyncs it. So very annoying to multitask while playing this game.
Oh, dude's got Bernice as well. I want to get Bernice.
The other major issue I have is I cannot have Girls Front Line open at the same time I play ZZZ because Homoverse poorly optimized this game. And the thing is, I have this like disability where I always need Girls Front Line open on my PC at all times, and oh yeah, it just crashed there. So the fact this happens really pisses me off. Now my final and what I find to be the most annoying part of the controller is when closing the game. It's like the game gives me a last fuck you to my patience. Let me just show you all. So first, to close the game, I have to press the start button on my controller, and then you have to navigate all the way to the left side, and they like default you on the right side of the menu. And then I have to navigate all the way to the bottom here. And then
why don't you just alt tab out the game? Like and just close it down.
This just brings you to another loading state. And then here I have to disconnect my controller, and to do that, I have to like hold this button for 15 seconds really hard, and it kind of like hurts my finger too. I might just cut the video here. Okay, we're back. So I disconnected my controller. So we're finally ready to close, right? Well, the thing is then after I play ZZZ, I like to go to my next anime mobile game. So let's say Honkai Star Rail, for example. But then when I load Honkai Star Rail, for some reason, it still thinks I'm like playing with a controller. So you see it's like saying X to start game. But my controller is clear.
Right, I think so many people are going to be missing the huge sarcasm with his deadpan delivery. I know some people are going to be going hard at that where he was talking about closing the game down with the pad.
Really unplugged, as you can see. Basically, as I try to play Honkai Star Rail with my mouse and keyboard, it keeps reverting back to controller settings, so I'm not able to navigate in any menus whatsoever. And the only way to resolve this is I have to re-get my controller again and return it on.
He's literally sitting there just wiggling his mouse
so I'm going to do
around.
that now. And then once it's on, we then have to press escape on the keyboard. And then Honkai Star Rail realizes we're using mouse and keyboard, and then I can turn my controller off, so then I have to like press it again, and then it hurts my finger more. So as you might imagine, overall, just a very annoying process to go from one anime mobile game to the next one. And before
I feel you, bro. Look at these.
I have some assholes outside my community find this video and call me a pussy. Here's how my skin looks after having to hold the power button 3 times now.
Dude, I feel like he's broke that pad. I feel like that pad is done.
Like, as you can see, it really does damage it, and I think my skin in general is just more delicate. Like, I am still, as you can see, healing from the damage I took on my roof climbing excursion from 2 weeks ago. Like, my skin becomes so damaged by this process that my phone doesn't even recognize my fingerprint for like 30 minutes here. I don't know if you all can see this, but basically my phone is saying it can't detect my...
Dude's getting nerfed in real life by Zenly Zone Zero. Now, look, you know, people want to talk about the problems of Hoyo. Dude's getting real life nerfs now.
Fingerprint, which is crazy. So now I can't access my text. I can't access the X platform. The PGR client is very fast for PC, and as you can see, I can run Girls Frontline at the same time, and I even have my editing software open at the same time right now, so this is just way superior, and it's a big deal in a major way. Do
you know one thing I will say, though, in all seriousness, what I've noticed, Zenly Zone Zero seems to be really, like, heavy on CPU. I've got a 13900K and a 4090, and... look, it doesn't run warm, but it actually runs, my CPU temperatures are like I can actually hear my fan's kicking up more on Zenless than when I'm playing Wuthering Waves, which is kind of interesting. I can be in the heat of like heavy combat in Wuthering Waves and nothing, but put Zenless Zone Zero on and I'm literally in the menus and I can hear my PC fans. So I don't know if it just runs a lot more heavily on CPU. Like, temperature's nothing to worry about, but I just noticed that the other day. I was like, damn. Because I can never usually hear the fans on my PC. It's usually silent. But the other day when we was playing, I was like, I can hear my fans and I can feel some of the warmth kicking off my PC, actually.
For me. And honestly, overall, I did play this game on launch on PGR, and I do like all of its systems in general. Like, for example, I like how characters all share the same leveling mats. So if I go to train her and I go to skill, they all use this skill point thing if you're leveling skills, for example. So if I just go to Black Rock,
I don't know, I never tried CCC. Why would I play a kids game when I've already got PGR?
I'll use the same material. So I do prefer anime mobile games that do that. A lot of the new ones, especially Hoyoverse games, are just more obnoxious. I'll be like, this British hoe needs a Java cake, and this autistic hoe needs a fidget spinner. And it's just like really annoying. So I much prefer how this game, it's all like common material shared across. That's kind of how Girls Frontline works as well. And also,
this British hoe needs a Jaffa cake. Oh shit! I love it.
The edgy aesthetic I really like. The new hoes look way better than the old ones. Like, this is how the characters looked when the game was launched. Like, what is this monstrosity? But I feel like
man, I won't stand for the Nanami slander. I won't stand for it.
Characters actually have more defined faces for sure. So they definitely are way better. But honestly, what I liked the least about this game was the combat was like, it was a... Oh my gosh, she's like walking to me. Actually in 3 dimensions, look at that. It's actually 3 dimensions, y'all. That's crazy. 3-dimension technology in the live 2D. Anyways, what I liked least about this game was honestly the combat, because I found it too challenging. You basically have these like orb abilities, and it kind of just feels like you're playing 2 games at once. But
bravo. He's like he's baited the ZZZ and Hoyo community now. Now I think he's gonna try and bait some of the PGR community now.
As you can see, I didn't like play this game that much, didn't learn all its mechanics, so I'm kind of down to give it another try. The thing is, honestly, I'm just kind of waiting for Girls Frontline 2 to launch in December, so in the meanwhile, I figured we would just play something else for shits and giggles.
Is it December? I didn't realize it was that close.
I'll just be playing this on my stream for sure, but if you all on the YouTube want update videos on my account progress, just let me know in the comments, and I can show you all how to put on a clinic at re-downloading an anime mobile game. Oh, last thing, if I do upload this before the collab ends, because I was confused how to get her for free, you actually get Black Rock Shooter for free, but you have to go to the chess minigame thing. You just gotta play all this, and then you can like...
See, I was lazy. I didn't do that. I just pulled her. We got it quick though, so it
buy your shards and get the character through your shards. Anyways, that's all for me. That's all for this video. Okay, bye.
Alright, okay. That was a good video, that was. I enjoyed that. That was funny. Dude got me. I love the deadpan sarcasm. I'm glad I actually checked that out. What other videos does he do? I'm gonna have to watch some of his other content, you know. I like it. The bait was good. Go to the comment, either Hoyo haters or Hoyo Sims. I think most people get it by the looks of it. Okay, I'm impressed. That's nice to see. Okay, what are we supposed to do? Cry about it? What are you going to do? Cry about it? Excellent camera work. Bro, he's a whole ass troll. Okay, alright, that was a big video. I enjoyed that actually. Yo, guys, you should definitely check out Iango, I think it is. I like that. I like that. That's the sort of humor I'm here for, man. I'm here for that humor. What, did you have a nice chicken dinner, did you, Stutzer? Rosie! My biggest issue with Hoyo character design is that most of those look like 12-year-old. I mean, they're 500 arc on, he's a lolly. That's it, like Neo says that. That's what they do a lot of the time, don't they? Them like, here's a character that's clearly like a 12-year-old girl. Oh, by the way, she's like a 300-year-old dragon medic or something. She's not 12. She looks it, but she's not. You know? Yeah, it was a good video. I like that. Okay. I'm glad I spotted that, actually. I was just scrolling through the PGR stuff to see if actually Punishing Grey Raven had uploaded something. Okay. That was good still. I like it. See if there's anything else to check out before we get into it, guys, and then we're going to hop on WuWa. Yeah, me too, ROG. Frontline 2 is one of those games that's grown on me. Like, when I very first saw it, I was like, nah, I don't know if that's for me, you know? But, like, as somebody who likes games like Wasteland, like, you know, it's got a similar sort of combat in that regard. I don't know why I felt like that straight away, but I just did. I looked at it and I was like, yeah, not for me, man, not for me. Because, like, I was in that, like, basic gacha game mode where I was thinking, oh, my characters are too small. If I'm going to be pulling on characters, I want to see all the jiggle physics up in my face. You know what I mean? But then I like, watched more of it, and I was like, actually, this game actually looks like it's going to be decent. So, like, I'm actually interested in the game now. I do Valkyria Chronicles. Oh, man, the Valkyria games. Yeah. It's kind of like that, really. A little bit like, shit, what's the games, man? Well, those games now. Oh, fuck, what they're called? Is that the ones with the aliens in? It's not a gacha game at all. Oh my god, what's it called now? What's the game called? I don't know if I've got it on Steam. It's like that sort of game, that sort of combat. Ah, bro, what's it called? Oh, that's triggering me. It says like I won't really say RTS. Well, it kind of is like, I guess, like an RTS. Not really an RTS, but it's like a strategy RPG. Shit, what are those games called now? It's like there's humans and there's aliens, and it's that sort of combat where you got the cover and you're moving around your tiles. And I can't, this is really bothering me now. I can't for the life of me think what the game's called. Maybe if I just type in RTS, it's just going to come up with other RTS games. Obviously, it's not going to bring that one up. XCOM, that's it. Thank you, Cheese. Legend. Oh my god, you've just saved me from getting really annoyed at myself then. Legend, yeah. XCOM. Yeah. That's the one. Thank you. I'm glad you did that. I was really sorry. That was like gnawing at my brain, that was then. Yeah, XCOM. Yeah, kind of like that really, isn't he? In a way. Yeah, I must admit, I'm looking forward to Girls Frontline 2. Yeah, again, going back to ZZZ though, like 1.3 endgame just looked good actually. Seeing if there's anything else to check out before we get into it. I've been live for a couple of hours. 2.5 hours. I haven't gone into the game. I'm planning to play a bunch of games today. Has anybody played Black Ops 6? Will Villa drop points, did they? I said don't do it. Yeah, babe, yeah. You better say that, yeah. It was on the tip of my tongue. The more I thought about it, though, the further it was getting away from me. Oh, yeah, I've got... Why can you want to get it on Ultimate? Is it not on Standard Game Pass? So I've got Game Pass. That's what I was just going to do. I was just going to play it on Game Pass. Fine, I ain't paying for it. Yeah, PC Game Pass, yeah. Yeah. I'll just get it on PC Game Pass. I'll pay for Game Pass anyway. Well, I think I do anyway, unless it's run out. As long as the money in my bank is, it should go through. Alright, let's hop on some WuWa then, shall we? Let's play some games. We've been speaking about them enough now. Let's play some. Get our dailies done. I don't know if I'm going to do the Encore quest so today, guys. Probably do it tomorrow. So I do want to play some Aether and some PGR as well. At least do some dailies and maybe do a little bit of story on those as well. We've been yapping enough today, haven't we? Yapping enough. She had to load in earlier though, man, for the $20 holler on the super chat, boss. Wolves got a point against Brighton, man. Wolves, man. Can't see. They ain't got a win yet, have they, this season? What's the table looking like? God, man, it disgusts me. I've never seen this in my life. Oh, you guys can't even see it. Never seen this in my life. Never seen it. I'm aghast. Aghast. Taken aback. Shocking. You know? Man, freaking Forest are having a blinding season. We have to win tomorrow. If we do win tomorrow, though, it will take us up to what? We'll take us up to 8. Still trash. That goal difference is so bad, man. -2 goal difference, bro. Fucking hell, man. We need to act like have a good game as well. We don't score goals, though, man. We need like a good 3 or 4 goal game. We do, man. Badly. Our Wolves have managed to get themselves off the bottom. Shit, man. 2 points. Like, even though, like, don't get me wrong, Man United are my team and they always have been as a keeper because I'm from Wolves. You know, it does hurt my soul, that does, seeing Wolves down there. That hurts my soul even more, though. Fuck me. We play Aether as well next, but I've heard that, yeah. I've heard that. I'm enjoying Aether actually. Pleasantly surprised by the game. Don't get me wrong, I'm still a little bit annoyed about the control scheme on PC, but other than that, the PC client's really good, actually. Game runs buttery smooth. Everything else seems fine. Hey, I'll take it. 4 S-rank characters in 20 pulls. Pretty freaking nice if you ask me. Got the new character on the banner as well, so I'm happy about that. I'm enjoying the story. The voice acting's really good as well. Overall, the game's, I like it a lot, actually. I'm definitely going to be continuing playing it. Hey, Chase, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream, man. You good? By the way, when it hits, we're going to get a Pixel Subnautica 2 playthrough. Ooh. I'd be down to play some Subnautica, actually. Played Subnautica back in the day, man. That game kind of scared me, though. That sounds like a bitch. But I think I've got thalassophobia. I think I have, you know. I can swim and everything. I don't mind swimming. Like, I don't know if it came from... I swam in an old quarry when I was a kid, right? And I got cramp in the water in the middle. And, like, obviously, you know, cramp ain't good when you're out in water. And I went under the water. And, like, the water was so dark. It was like I didn't know which way was up. You know what I mean? Like, I shit myself. And he was lucky I was with my mate. My mate fucking... He saved my life, really. He did save my life. I probably would have... Well, I don't know if I would have drowned more. I don't know, man. It was in a bit of a rough spot for a moment. You know what I mean? And I don't know if it came from that. Because, like, how dark the water was. You know what I mean? And, like... You know, bodies of water at night. That scares the shit out of me. Like, I really don't like that. And I don't know if as well, probably because I'm asthmatic. Like, my asthma hasn't bothered me for years, but I've been in hospital multiple times when I was a kid with asthma. And I know the feeling of not being able to breathe as well. So I don't know if that's all part of it, like. But, like, dude, I've got thalassophobia insanely bad playing Subnautica. And even playing The Witcher as well, actually. There's a video on my channel of it. When I was swimming around at the one area up the... I can't remember which part it was in the game now. And, yeah. It got me. It got me. I feel like I'm dying. He's still suffering, bro. I hope you get better soon. Sense of direction underwater games is terrible. Yeah, it really got me. Subnautica did. It was one of those... I forgot what they're called. You know, the big things underwater. It was one of those things. I was like underwater and I was going along and I went... It was by the ship. You know, the big ship that you crash land in. It was near there. I was doing something wrong there and the yellow Leviathan. And I was under the water and it was like, I was going down. It was dark and I heard the noise and I was like, what the fuck was that, bro? And then I saw it and I was just like, oh, fuck this. I didn't want to play the game anymore, man. Proper got me. I only did this yesterday as well. I had done this, like, I'm a dumbass. Come over here, let the game do its thing. Does anybody else get this when they jump into the game? Get this major lag for like a few minutes. I took him out for release the little live out in the fart. Was that to stop people? Like, well, I bet some people quit the game. Yeah, I was like, fuck this, I ain't playing this no more. Yeah, I'm down to play some co-op, dude. Defo. Games like that are the best sort of co-op as well. Co-op. Same, swimming on sea scares me the most. Yeah. Like, you know, deep water. I don't even mind deep water if it's lit. Do you know what I mean? Like, I would happily not that. I'd happily swim in water that was deep if it was lit up. You know, there's some powerful lights at the bottom of it that showed me the bottom and I could see the bottom. You know? Obviously, the idea of drowning is still terrifying, but I would be happy to be like, oh, okay, this is okay. It's okay. I could see what's down there. It's the idea of that, like, what's in the abyss, bro? And the idea of sinking into it. It's just terrifying, I think. I think I'd rather drift out to space than go down into the darkness of the sea. I think it was a natural block for a while. The community started killing it. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I never got to like the end of like the content in the game actually. But I've got the the other one as well, the ice one.
At your disposal. Low astral modulation. Embrace the change.
On the second one you can switch out, yeah. I've got to get that right and still keep her a forte going for the dragon.
Fluorescent shadows.
Ready for battle.
Alright, let's have a look. We want our do a bit of our podcasts as well. It's our weeklies. Tune some echoes. Let's do a tacit field. To do, we've done our credits, consumables. Okay. We just need to, we need to tune some echoes, don't we? I fucking hate this one, I do. Right, let's go do a tacit field. I can scroll now, guys, properly in game. I've switched my mouse, so I can actually scroll properly. Let's get some havoc ones, yeah. This is why Chang Li's queen of the... Oh, yeah, I've got Chang Li as well, yeah. Dude, I had a similar... Ascending Sign had a similar experience like that, but my dad thought I was playing and I almost drowned. Yeah, man, it was freaking... Yeah, it was what's it, man. I think that's where it comes from. I think that's where that fear comes from. Like I say, I'm not scared of swimming. I'll go swimming, like, but I can even drive past a body of water at night and I get the heebie-jeebies. You know what I mean? So I don't know what it is. It's probably that, really. Yeah, if you're asking if I pulled Chang Li, yeah, I got Chang Li. The only premium 5-star that I'm missing is Zhe, and then Ling Yang as a standard. I think. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yes, I did, Chase. We were just talking about that actually. Have you seen the stuff that's coming into it as well, like the first-person shooter stuff as well? Insane, man. Kuro cooking. We're eating good. We're eating good as gacha players recently. You know, with the stuff with Zenless Zone Zero and what Kuro were doing in Wuthering Waves and upcoming games. It's a good time, man. Good time to be a gacha gamer.
In war with time.
All the PC clients as well.
Ready for battle. Till the sun.
Love to see.
Stop. Stay short.
Together we fight. Lend me your strength, oh stars. Heed my calling.
Yeah, I had to get to what is it, Narisho's channel because he went on the PGR channel for some reason. Yeah, first person, like dual wielding, you can switch between weapons to like the bow and everything. Crazy. Trash goes on. Electro damage ones, get out of here. Get out of here. With that trash. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm going to do the Encore quest tomorrow now. We've procrastinated too much on what's it? Watching videos. I just want to get one of you, just one. Or do I just be good and wait till 1.4 and she goes into the standard convene like? I've got no impulse control. Alright, let's go to our daily. Might be time to play PGR. That's what I'm saying, man. I've got to get caught up on PGR. Like, I don't know why I've not been playing it recently. If the game's too fire to not be playing, because I really like the game. I've been enjoying the story as well. I think I've just got wrapped up in bouncing around games at the minute. Because, like, Zenless has been calling. I've been enjoying Aether Gazer. You know, like, obviously Wuthering Waves is always calling. It's like I kind of have got 4 games in the gacha space now, which is kind of like a bad thing, I guess, in a way. It's not, because there's lots of games to play. But just trying to find the time to balance it all out to play enough of either of them. Because I've been behind as well. I'm not up to date, so it's not like, right, just do dailies. I'm like, there's 3 games, really, which I've got lots of content to get through. Like, Wuthering Waves, I'm caught up on most stuff. You know, bits and pieces here and there. But PGR, still got all the story stuff to go through. Zenless, I've still got 1.2 story to get through at the minute. Aether Gazer literally just started and I've got so much to do in that game as well. So it's like I've got 4 games at the minute that are like, I've got a lot of stuff to do in them. Which I guess is really a first world problem, but...
strength.
Oh, he's dead already. What a waste.
You're wide open.
You want some too as well, do you boys? Alright, come on then. The marriage complete. Want the smoke? You can have it. You can have the smoke. I don't have to spend it on I have to go do some forgeries. I do need some echo mats, really. Let's have a look. You really need some echo mats. We got 212. We're right on weapons, ain't we? Do we getting some crafting some revival stuff as well? I'm not gonna lie. 61. Yeah, we need more, man. We need more. Should do some tacit builds then, I guess. Yeah, let's do some tacit builds. Is this the Havoc one? I can't remember now. I don't know. Is it? No. Is it? It is, yeah. Is it? No, it's not. I never completed that. Just yeah. I paid for the what's it though. I've been doing. I didn't complete the Did I? No, I think I was a couple of levels off the last podcasts, and I bought it, and I was just like, you know, it's not much, you know, it's like a little bit at the end, which is a major thing. But I was like, it annoyed me. I was like, I need to be making sure I get that done. Dude. My YouTube page keeps freaking crashing, like, just saying, oh, snap, out of memory. Like, what the fuck, bro? What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, but that's one thing I do like about Zenless as well. The dailies are super quick to do, aren't they? If you just want to get on and quickly do the dailies, like.
Together we fight. Leave it to me. Loaded. In war with time.
In war with time. Doing some extra pirouettes there. No, they're not pirouettes, flips. They're not pirouettes, bro.
I shall lead the way. Take flight. Let it end. Thunder guide us.
You're wide open.
Yeah, number one, I seen Vox say earlier. He tried to say the models on Genshin were just as good as on Wuthering Waves. And so, like, what? Disagree, though.
Station.
Like, not to rag on Genshin again, like, you know. Astral modulation.
You're wide open.
Lend me your strength. Embrace
Butt
the
attack.
change. Find harmony.
Smash his back doors in. Come on, buddy. Oh, after all that he got me as well. Nobody saw that.
Heaven ordains. Banish all vice.
Alright, Wan Chi. Thank you very much for stopping by. Have yourself an amazing kip. It's a pleasure. When I'll see you over the rest of the weekend, have a good weekend as well. Astral modulation. Oh, get off with the Glacio bonus, bro. Get out of here.
Wind Rider. Don't you worry.
Ow.
You're wide open.
I must shine through.
Oh, I'm not really bad with
Let it end. Leave it to me. Loading. Moment of awakening. Lend me your strength. Astral modulation.
I love it.
Strike as one. The sky beckons. Sacred light.
Wow.
Forgive me.
Ready for battle. Set the truth aside.
Modulating your astral. Do you know what? What's it like that? I'll do it for Tao Chi.
Wind Rider.
Together we fight. I shall lead the way. Oh, stars, heed my calling. Loading. Embrace the change. Moment of awakening.
Ouch.
Unstoppable.
Fucked it up.
Strike is one.
Finale.
Still short, yeah. We got a couple free anyway, Suffolk. Crap. Is basic attack part a good part of Camille's kit now? I can't remember. It's good to have some attack on her. Let's go get our echoes then, shall we? Go get our echoes. So it's something funny. I was doing my dailies when my girlfriend brought me soup and I said astral modulation. She thought I was going crazy. I love doing that sort of stuff with my girlfriend sometimes, just dropping gaming terminology on her sometimes and just looks at me like, the fuck are you, what's wrong with you? Yeah, don't worry about it. Click, click, click. Oh, close. Did I just miss them then? I love the little noise as well. It's satisfying. A little collection noise. Something about it, man. It's satisfying.
In war with time.
So my shorekeeper's right in my brain.
Strike is one. That in stone. That is end.
Actually, she's modulating it, darling. Get it right.
You're wide open. Finale.
Anybody know when the RTX update's coming? Like, Nvidia showed it off, but then, like, nothing. Like, is that going to be like a 1.4 thing, or do you reckon they're going to launch it with the PlayStation to be a big thing with the PlayStation, potentially? It is in it. Yeah, I agree. Ah, there it is. I think it would have been up there somewhere. Still got so much mint picking to do in this game.
Forgive me.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. Let's go do this as well then. We need to set up a what's it as well, guys? Whatchamacallit? Man, my brain today. Freaking yeah, one of those things to get people to vote on for Jan. Yeah, dude, check it though. Oh, hold up. A poll, there we go. Yeah, we need to get like a poll going and get people voting on getting that dude. I mean, like in like, you know, not just in our community though. We need to be you know, to send to Kuro. We're like, get this dude as a resonator. Jan needs to be a resonator. Check it though. I haven't got one single area in the game. 100. Oh, actually, I've got Jinzhou at 94%. That's higher than I actually expected. But I've still got like places like Desert Rock Islands at 41%. You know what I mean? I don't think I've got one single area in the game. Oh, whoa. Okay, I take it back. I didn't know that. I got the Tigers more 100%. Man, if I had a fanfare sound, I'd play it because I didn't know that. And I got... Wait a minute. When did all this happen? Still, though, I'm miles off it. I'm actually shocked that I got the Tigers more at 100%. Let's go. W Pixel. Yeah, buddy. All right, where are we going? We gotta talk to these people. Yeah, after watching that video from Styx as well, talking about Remento, that game that I mentioned in my Gacha News video the other day, the open world turn-based game that we were speaking about. Apparently that's going to have mounts in it as well, so that's kind of cool. I'm actually looking forward to that game. No one's even, you know, helping some people to be like, whoa, wow, look at that. She just turned into a butterfly. No one cares. No one cares. We just gotta go back and, was that just done now, yeah? We ain't even gotta go back, no? Oh, gamma me, come on. Played HSIS in this shit, put me to sleep. Yeah, I'm still at like the Pentacon stuff. I am like when it first came out. I don't know, I'm probably about 50% through it. Last time I got on when Firefly's banner was on. I got Firefly and I ain't played the game since. Could have been the NyQuil though. Bit of both probably. Oh, give me the 5 tides, bro. Oh, bitch. Yeah, we will do that tomorrow. We will do a story tomorrow. On that, yeah. We're just waiting for tomorrow, I think. Yeah, let me just double check. I think it's tomorrow, isn't it? And the many games you can confidently claim to have 100%. Oh, if we're talking 100%, 100%, I don't know about that. I tend to be one of those gamers. I do, like, once I've clocked a game, like, I usually bow out. I'm not usually one that, like, chases, like, achievements in that regard. I'm not an achievement hunter. Because, like, maybe back in the day, I wouldn't like to quote, yeah, but that was before the times of achievements. You couldn't really say you'd 100% a game and have proof. You could just say, well, I did everything. Which in older games, yeah, but since the time of achievements, just trying to think. It probably is, but I can't think off the top of my head. The thing for me, when it came to the era of achievements, there was a lot of multiplayer games I played, so once I'd completed a story of a game, I was back to playing my multiplayer games, you know what I mean? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you got me thinking now, you know, dude. I'd have to log into my PSN, probably. If it hasn't been hacked again. Shouldn't have been, though. Got it all protected now. Red Dead 1 and Far Cry 5 for you. I don't think I 100%ed Far Cry 5. I've really enjoyed that game, though. Did quite a lot of stuff in that game, actually, but I wouldn't have said I 100%ed it. I still need to play a Far Cry, you know, the spin-off for 5. I still need to play that. Because when I got that, it ran really bad on my old PC. But, like, I want to play it again, actually, because it'll run a lot better now. Not going to lie, after watching the CCC live stream, dude, I want better events in Wuthering Waves. I agree. Like, I've been saying this for a while, and I think most people who are in my streams can see where I'm coming from, but I've seen some people in my comments and that, and I think some people, like, I just noticed a lot of content creators seem to be really happy with the events. And I don't dislike the events, don't get me wrong. But I agree, man. I want more. I think other games are doing that better, the event side of things. I think Wuthering Waves is doing a lot of good stuff and doing stuff better than other games do. But when it comes to events, I think they're kind of just mid. Red Dead Redemption 2, amazing game. I said before, I think Red Dead Redemption 2 might be the closest to a 10 out of 10 for me. And it's not even my favourite game. I'm just like, it's subjective, but I'm more like looking at it as like an objective gaming perspective. I just think masterpiece, absolute masterpiece. Storytelling, you know, game design, world building, like mechanics, physics. I've never been in a game that's felt more alive ever. You know, like, you can just wander around Red Dead Redemption and it's just, it feels alive. There's something that Rockstar did with that. They're just, like, insane. Emotive, great, like, again, great story, great acting, great models. Everything about that game. I can't think of anything, really, that I really didn't like about Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption 1 was amazing. Red Dead Redemption 1 probably had the best DLC ever. Undead Nightmare. Peak DLC. You know, we don't really get DLC like that much nowadays, do we? Yeah, absolute peak DLC. Only I really didn't get on with Red Dead 2. I think I preferred the long gunslinger vibe of the original. That's fair. Like I say, I think probably the closest to what I'd like, because for me, I don't rate games, but if I did, 10 out of 10 is like perfection, and I don't think a game has ever been perfect in my opinion, but Red Dead's probably as close as it gets. But funnily enough, it's not my favourite game. You know, like say, Mass Effect 2 is probably my favourite game ever. Along with Metal Gear Solid on the PlayStation 1, Final Fantasy 9, and Dragon Age Origins. And then, oh man, what goes, say if I say I have top 5, what goes in it other than that? Man, Last of Us was really good. Like, it's been a long time now, but Last of Us was a good time. I loved that game. Yeah, it might be the original Last of Us. Yeah, I'd probably say that's probably like my 5 best games ever. It's close, I like, you know. Red Dead's in there. Red Dead 1's in there as well. What else? Final Fantasy 12. What else? What else? Other games. Metal Gear Solid 2 as well. Really enjoyed Metal Gear Solid 2. Metal Gear Solid 1 for me was such an experience. I think I really enjoyed that as well, because, like, you know, because my mum and dad was divorced growing up, and, like, my dad wasn't exactly the best dad, like, you know, and people who don't know, not to put it down on it, he committed suicide a few years ago. Not to put it down on, I don't want to get into all that, like, you know, don't want to make you guys feel, dude, like, I shouldn't have said it really, but, I didn't, like, have many moments like that with my dad growing up, because my dad was a bit of a Jack the Lad type of person. But that's one memory I had. My dad lay on the sofa and pretty much watched me play Metal Gear Solid from start to finish. So I think there's probably a little bit of that there as well. Like, you know, it was actually a cool moment with my dad, like, growing up, that was. But that game was amazing. Absolutely amazing, man. Love Metal Gear Solid 1. Obviously, it wasn't the original, but, the original new gen Metal Gear Solid 1, because there was Metal Gear before that, weren't they? And MGS2 as well. I like that game as well. Don't think I have a favourite that's a 10 out of 10. Everything had 3 things annoyed me, even if the overarching feel was a genuine amazement. Yeah, I agree. Oh, actually, another game in there. I've got to throw them in there. Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas as well, man. How could I forget those games? Yeah, like, the way I look at it, my scale is, and obviously everybody's scale is different. At the end of the day, it don't really matter. 1 is, the game is, like, because you can't give a 0. 1 for me is a game, it works. It boots up. You know, because below that, you ain't rating it. If it's a 1, the only good thing that it did was it actually worked. It booted up, you know? Everything else is absolutely trash. A 5 is like, to me, if I give a game a 5, that doesn't mean the game's crap. It's just, it's you know, it's average. I look at 5 as an average. Anything above 5 for me is a good game. You know, a 6 is like, it's an above average game. It's a decent game. A 7, that's a good game. You get to an 8 and a 9 for me. You're talking top tier games, in my opinion. You know, if I'm giving a game a 9, like, you know, the game, in my opinion at least, anyways, like really high on my scale. It's like I said, like for me, Zenless Zone Zero was a 6, and I think a lot of people's like, you know, who like Zenless was like 6. But to me, that's a good score, man. That's above average. You know, it's all right. It's a good game. The scale is not recommended and essential. I think that is a better way to do things, though, because, like, at the end of the day, numbers are arbitrary, aren't they? They don't, you know, it's hard to quantify. It is a better way to do it like that. Yeah. I'm trying to think of some other games as well now. I'm going, like, back to PS1 and stuff, thinking of, like, ones that really stood out to me. That it's not so much nostalgia, but there was actually genuinely good stuff. I think Rose is getting me a PS2 for Christmas as well. She was having a look for me the other day, and I was saying I really want to get Wild Arms 3, because you can't get that anywhere. And obviously I can run emulators and stuff, right? I just want to get a PlayStation 2. I just want to run it, like, natively on the hardware. I want to play Wild Arms 3 again. That was a game that I got, and it was at the period I was just doing other stuff, but I remember starting it and loving it, and I just never got further than, like, the first initial areas. And I just think, you know, them games that sometimes that you didn't play much of, but they just come back to you from time and time again. And you're like, dude, I wish I'd played more of that. And that World Arms 3 is one of those. It feels like it's a mission in life where I feel like I want to at least play enough of that game to where I don't like it or complete it. It just keeps coming back into my head like I want to play that game. I don't know what it was. I've just got really good, like, fond, maybe rose-tinted glasses memories of it. But I just want to play it again. World Arms 3 is so good. That's what I remember it being great. I really do. Yeah, I do. I want to go back and play it. So I think she was asking me, like, what would you want for Christmas? And I'm at that point now. I don't care about anything really, you know. The only thing that usually comes to mind is like, ooh, about some video games. And I was thinking, actually, PS1 would be I mean, PS2 would be nice. Got a two PS1s upstairs, 2 PS3s. Now I've got one PS3, 2 PS4s. None of them are plugged in at the minute, but the PS2 will be getting plugged in straight away. Yeah, defo. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think World Arms will be like that, but there's a couple of games I think like that. I'm like, I can't remember that game. I can't quite remember the names of some of them off the top of my head now, but I'm like, I'm pretty sure that won't be that good if I go back to it. What's the game? I'm trying to think. Oh, what was it called now? Was it Pandemonium? It just came to my head then, not thinking of it being a belter or anything. I think it was Pandemonium, wasn't it? I remember having a demo of that. I think it was a demo of it. I think I remember playing that on I don't know. Was it on a Sega Saturn or was it on the PlayStation in Toys R Us when I was a kid? Yeah, it's Pandemonium, isn't it? Oh man. Oh man, that sound. Oh my god, dude, that takes me back. Oh, you know, I remember when I had a chick PlayStation as well. And I remember doing the disc swapping stuff as well back in the day. Damn, bro. Crystal Dynamics, you know. Do they still even exist?
Pretty nasty, huh, Vargas? What should we name that one?
Shatner's toupee? What do you think, Sid? Let's see another one, Nikki.
Oh, heck, why not? Shurka Chandomal.
That was the coolest, but it needed more firepower. Yeah, really blast one.
Well, which one should I do?
I remember being a kid, and you know, when you'd watch cutscenes in games, you'd be like, man, one day, games will look this good. And you look at this stuff now and you're like, man, this looks terrible. Obviously, not in that way, but you know, like, games have far surpassed this nowadays. Like, it's wild.
This one.
But this is a 10th level spell.
We ain't got all day. Yeah, let's go, Toots. Make with the boo-boo.
It's a platform game, wasn't it, this, if I remember right?
What in the world? This is so boss. I am Yongo.
Just murdered a bunch of people.
That was fun. Horrible, but fun. Okay, Toots. Make with the get rid of the giant monster spell.
I don't know that one.
Check the book. Check the book.
To get rid of Yungo, seek a boon from the wishing engine.
A boon? What the heck's a boon? A wish, you idiot.
And look, here's a map. Let's go.
Even if you go back and play them and they disappoint the nostalgia of the era, and that, yes, definitely, just things like these, the menus, the audio files from games, and, you know, compressed audio, the cutscenes, just the PlayStation booting up itself. You know, just even seeing old logos play on games and just being like, oh, I remember them logos all the time. Them was the big logos that you just don't see anymore, like. Otherworld was great. Otherworld. I don't know that one. I have to look at that one in a sec. Just things like this, you know, like that was your settings pretty much. Passwords as well. Old loading screens as well. They're like loading screens nowadays. They're so boring. Yeah, I remember this. The old sound effects. You know, these are sort of things now. If like NPCs are like that's the range of their audio. You're like, bro, what the hell is this? But like back in the day, you didn't think about things like that, did ya? You know, games could be so simple, but didn't seem simple in that regard. And now when you look back on stuff, you're just like, damn, dude, this is, you know, like the audio, and it's wild, isn't it? Like what the nostalgia does in regards to graphics, you know? Like the amount of games you think in your head and you remember what it looks like, and then you see it and it's just like, bro, this looks way more pixelated than I remember. Interplay, I remember Interplay. Was it as well? There's another one. Was it Psygnosis? Psygnosis, or whoever you put with the L? Crystal Dynamics behind Tomb Raider? Actually, I think Crystal Dynamics are still around, aren't they? Demolition Derby as well. Loved that back in the day. Loved Demolition Derby. Never played this. Skull Monkeys. Get out of Final Doom. Never played Bloody Roar. Rayman. Remember Rayman? Rayman was goated back in the day. Fucking hell, cool borders, man. I remember as well, it was on the PS2, I think, wasn't he? SSX. I think it was on the PS2. I remember when I first got my PS2, I think it was Christmas time. Was it 99 or was it 2000 or whenever anyway, whenever the PS2 come out. And I remember sitting in the front room and booting it up on the PS2 and being blown away by the graphics. I was blown away by them. Insane. I remember that vividly. Destruction Derby was goated. Fuck, Breath of Fire, man. Damn, Bushido Blade. Totally forgot about that game. Tomba, I remember Tomba. Hot Shots Golf. Fucking hell. I don't know this one. Medieval, man. What was it? Was it? What's the one as well, though? G-Con Police. Was it G-Con Police? I like that game as well. Batman World. Was it G-Police? No, it was G-Police one. Not G-Con. It was G-Police, yeah. Legend of Legato. I never played this, actually. It's true, Sutsa. It's true. Crash Bandicoot. Loved it. Never really was into Mega Man games. I remember this. I think I remember this was on a demo disc. Mr. Drill, I never played this. Man, Blood Omen spawned awesome games, man. Was it Blood Omen 2 Legacy of Kain? I remember having that on PC back in the day. That was a good game. I've got that now still, actually. I don't think it runs properly, though. Vandal Hearts, remember this as well. And Soul Blade. Shadow Madness, never played this. Was this an RPG? Buster Groove, you know. Shit. Oh man, Wipeout. Oh, Broken Sword, man. Hey, I need to go back and play these. Oh, we started playing them on that one stream, didn't we? I need to go back and play them. Dead or Alive. Didn't this try to come back a few years ago? I never played this. NASCAR Rumble. Oh, yeah, well, same for me. Stood watching the replays back on Gran Turismo. He's like, oh, what the hell? This looks real. Legend of the Green. Remember this? Yes. Dino Crisis. This game deserves a remake, I think. I never played this either. Never played this either. Was it the Ultimate Spider-Man 2? The one that was more like the cartoon graphics? Loved that game. Loved that game. They just remastered Dino Crisis. Did they? I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's right.
I loved Wipeout back in the day. Fear Effect, man. Fuck. That's a blast from the past. Forgot about that. Smackdown. My cousins had this. Tomb Raider, man. Goated. Goated. That audio just never get out of my brain. That audio, you know, the noise of the what's it's dying and the guns. Yeah, like just the sound of the butler following you around the house as well. And I think everybody did it, locked him in the freezer. An R-Type. One of the cousins had all the Street Fighters because I was Nintendo. Oh, Colin McRae Rally. Quality. Quality. Disney Hercules. Remember the Lion King game? The game was solid, man. I never played this. Never played this either. You can't see why though, like, because you know the jump in the graphics in the 90s was astounding. Like, I know, like, you know, looking at games now, obviously you can see how the games have aged. But when you think about it, like, obviously I ain't old enough to know the 80s and prior to that, but like I know what the graphics jump was, and from the 80s and like the first couple of years in the 90s, the graphics jump was freaking big, wasn't it? You know, from like 94 through to 2000, like that graphics jump was huge. And it's same with like the PlayStation 2. Like, obviously we get diminishing returns now, don't we? We don't get spoiled in that sense. Obviously we're spoiled all the time because of the way visuals are, but like that massive jump in visuals was insane. Parasite Eve. Oh man, Abe's Odyssey. Loved Abe's Odyssey. Just farting and shit. Tenchu was good as well. I like Tenchu. We're not allowed to play Parasite Eve. Gundam Be Assault definitely deserve a spot. I never played that. I loved Abe's Odyssey. Which is the one that came out on the Xbox. I remember having an Xbox, and there was the one Abe's Odyssey game, but you didn't play as Abe, did you? You played as something else. I forgot it was called, don't know. Colin McRae's great. The rapper, man. I only ever played the demo of this. Driver. Damn. Oh, the Driver games is good. What was that other game now? Oh, shit, man. It was set in London. What's it called now? That was a good game, actually. The second one was actually kind of good as well, but it never really got any love. Oh, what was it called? Getaway. That's it, yeah. Remember when that first came out, I was astounded by the visuals on that game. Vagrant Story was quality. The variation of games now, isn't it? Like, I feel like most games now, outside like RPGs, and I do feel like gachas are trying to do different stuff as well. You can say what you like about gachas, like, you know, I know it's fair to scoff at them for what they are, but like a lot of games outside like shooters and RPGs now are just over-the-shoulder third-person games, aren't they? Don't get me wrong, I love things like The Last of Us and freaking God of War and stuff like that, but they are kind of all the same, aren't they? They're over-the-shoulder, third-person, add a little bit of stealth in there, heavy story games. They all kind of play the same and look the same, don't they? But, like, you know, when you go back to these eras, like, there were so many different styles of games. Now, I know that all those games exist now and are coming out, but I'm more talking about, you know, because these were the big titles, weren't they, from the big developers? But, you know, you don't get that from the big developers anymore. It's indies doing that, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean? And single developers. But like the big companies are all just doing the same thing, aren't they? Spyro the Dragon. Rosie's been playing through the remakes, the remasters of these, actually. Croc as well. Remember Croc? Alundra. Never played this. Yeah, they seem to have no soul, don't they? They're like that, yeah, that magic, like. Like when, you know, this was a time when, and I'm not saying there isn't developers like that in the space. Like, you know, I don't want to say that because I know there is people out there, but like, this is when games are made, you know, by a bunch of nerds who like loved gaming and they wanted to create cool stuff, didn't they? Where like that isn't so much a thing now. It's made by corporations who want to create something that's first and foremost going to be profitable, has to fit certain agendas and appeal to the media and certain groups now, and it's all done by, you know, committee and middle management's heavily involved, and it loses that essence of that like that magic, like you say, that passion. And I think as well, one thing about the PlayStation 1, because perfect examples, Silent Hill, you know, the fog was literally from the fact that the system wasn't powerful enough to be able to generate the distance, the draw distance. So instead of just having major popping, they were like, right, put the fog in, made the game better, didn't he? And I think a lot of the time back then, the actual system, like, you know, the power of the systems made them develop really like cool mechanics or like fixes within the game that actually made the game better because the performance wasn't enough to be able to do the thing they wanted to do. So they had to compromise, and it usually ended, well, not always, but like, you know, a lot of the times it came up with really cool ideas that actually made the game better as well. It's a business now, yeah. Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver, quality. Love this game. Never completed this though. I found this really hard when I was a kid. Ark the Lad. I forgot about, what was it? It was Ark 2 as well on the PS2, I think it was. I like that game. Never finished that game either though. Had all the Crash Bandicoot games. I was watching a video from Tony Hawk the other day, and he was talking about, like, you know, the residual payments he's had off Tony Hawk. It was mental. Millions. Millions. This is Klonoa. Yeah, I remember this. Never played this. Yeah, I agree, Sutsa. Combat. There is some amazing games around, and some games I absolutely love. I think that's why I've been really enjoying gacha games again recently. And I know, like, I don't want to say that gacha games are like creating that magic, but I just feel like a lot of them are just making, obviously profit's a big factor, but I don't know, it feels like a lot of that, the profit's definitely there and it's a business, but in terms of some of the game design, I feel like there's definitely some passion from the developers, and again, it's kind of tight. It's getting me back into playing RPGs again. I think that's why I've really been enjoying gacha games recently, because yeah, I've become disillusioned with the AAA space. I really have, and I'm not saying there isn't good stuff coming out here and there, but I've become really disillusioned with it. I haven't played Strider. Never played this either. Crash Team Racing, man. Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom was good. Final Fantasy, baby. Man, Twisted Metal as well. Oh, I used to love playing this with my cousin and my mate back in the day. Aperscape as well. Never really got into Aperscape though. Aperscape, I didn't know. Hey, let's go. I like Final Fantasy 8. It's got its issues. It's definitely got its issues. Let's go, Tekken. Tekken 3, man. Tekken Tag Tournament. I thought the graphics were amazing on this game. Grandia as well. Grandia 1 and 2. Great games. Oh, let's go. So, you know what? This game still looks pretty decent. Obviously, granted, comparisons. You know, we've got to be realistic here. But for a game that came out in 1997, you know? It's what 27 years ago? Gran Turismo 1 and 2 were great, man. See the graphical improvement from Spyro 1 to Spyro 2 is when there seemed like there were big jumps like that in games. Final Fantasy Tactics. Is that come out in 97? Yeah, Tekken were, weren't they? They were, really. mean, that's one thing, because like Tekken was probably my favourite fighting game as a kid. And it was probably the graphics were a big factor in that. Like at that time, it did look better than anything else on the market that I can remember. Yeah, Theme Park and Theme Hospital were quality, man. I love Theme Hospital. I never played Suikoden. I like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Chrono Cross. Quality. Alright, cheese, nobody's buddy. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. My favourite Final Fantasy game. My favourite. Love this game. I played the shit out of this game as a kid. Like, this was at a point where, like, I was ill for a little bit when I was a kid. And I was off school. And I was bashing this game all the time. To the point where, at that time, my mum's boyfriend, who I used to play all night, he came in and he cut my plug off my PlayStation. So I sat, I don't know how old I was then. What would have been... 10, was I? No? Would have been 12, wouldn't I? Yeah? 12, yeah? And I remember rewiring the plug at night just to put my PlayStation back on to play. Because this came out right at the end of the PlayStation life, didn't he? Like, this came out and then literally Final Fantasy X wasn't far behind this, was he? Oh my days. Got it. What, they got it at number 1, have I? Come on, let's go. Metal Gear Solid 1 was so freaking good. That initial start, where you go in like you get shot at the torpedo tube from the sub. God, so good. So freaking good. There's a new menu at Tim Hortons. What was that?
At your disposal. Loading. Lend me your strength.
Break.
I know, yeah, Gundam 1 on there. Oh, do you remember Zone of the Enders as well? That was PS2 one, Zone of the Enders. Was it PS2 or PS3? Love Zone of the Enders, I did. Einhander.
Onwards.
I don't know what that is.
Lend me your strength. Embrace the change.
Now Einhorn and Finkel. And the Einhorn is Finkel. And Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is a man!
Ready for battle.
New burgers and melt stuff. Yeah, we should go. We should go, Rosie. Aim for a bit of Tim Hortons. Go tomorrow.
Stay sharp.
Strike as one. Oh, stars. Heed my calling. Forgive me.
Surrender your stuff.
It's Ventura.
Lend me your strength.
You're wide open. You idiots.
In the shower.
Astral modulation. Loading.
Retreat the sun. Rider.
Wow, bro. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Together we fight. Fluorescent shadows. Let it end.
Can't believe that. Just straight off the edge, bro. Actually, I might as well go and get these online. Do not go in there. Oh, you know what? I feel like we're gonna watch Ace Ventura again, man.
Leave it to me. Okay. Strike is one.
I suppose it's because I was a kid then. But I swear the 90s was better, man. The films were better. Gaming felt better. Just everything felt better. You know, people like Arnie and Bruce Willis were our action film heroes. Jim Carrey was the shit.
As I can see. Soar against the winds.
Weekends spent at my nan's, rolling out freaking wallpaper to draw on the back of.
Onwards.
Can't remember, there's one up there. It seemed good back then, though.
Ready for battle.
Dude, I was impressed with those little things that you could draw on. You know, the little way you could turn the little girls to draw on them. And you could shake them to get rid of the drawing. Oh my god, this is fucking sick.
Take flight. Soar against.
You're wide open.
Etch a sketch, yeah.
Leave it to me. Terminate. Worry not, lady. In war with time. Thunder guide us.
Game Boy Color. Actually, was that in the 2000s?
Wind
Wait a minute,
Rider.
actually.
Fine, lend me your strength. Strike is one. Fluorescent shadows.
Hey, buddy. Add a light bright and then roll around.
Forgive me.
Oh, wait. Felt like I'm missing something again.
Soar against the winds. Forgive me. Moment of awakening.
You're wide
Remember my
open.
dad's wife, mum and dad had a canal boat.
Embrace the
And they were spending the week on a canal boat. Playing Pokemon Yellow on the roof pretty much the whole week. Just going down the canal on the roof, you know, just playing it.
I shall
Fucking love
lead the
that.
way. Lend me your strength.
Time to
Hey.
fight back. Finale.
Together we fight.
Punching attack's insane the amount of damage it does, isn't it?
Thunder guide us.
No, you didn't tell me about that? What the fuck? What happened? Obviously, if you don't want to say, like, well. No, you didn't tell me about
I
that.
will lead the way.
Ready for battle. Right.
Okay. I think I've got them all. Bet right, yeah, 4K.
Quick! Loading. In war with time.
You're wide open. Fear no more. Stay sharp.
Strike is one.
Unstop.
Thunder guide us.
Ready for battle.
I thought I was having them. They're just deleting them.
Together we fight.
Just deleting. Dink, 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 dink. We just beat our score by like 9K. She's using people's tragedy, the hurricane, and almost wiped us out as an excuse to post about how Harris is doing nothing and Trump is great. It's after I told her our situation and got not one call. Oh, really? Yeah, that's shitty. Yeah, that's shitty. That sucks, man. I'm gonna if you take some stamina stuff and take it into there. Get some good points. Oh, that's actually a decent clear. My last one was 25K. Just cleared that by 9K. I'll change my mouse as well, Neo. Oh, fuck off. Should potentially maybe use that. Get some more. Oh, get out of here. With arena, maybe. Hey, what's going on, Nexa? Yeah, it sucks, dude. Especially after everything like you went through with all that shit, like. Look, I can go up and down. There we go. Up and down. Up and down. I just thought it earlier because I was tidying up. I was like, you know what? I'm going to do it. I brought a new mouse, whatever. Because everything else is working on the thing. And I was thinking, well, I've got a new mouse now. Let's run that one into the ground. I was like, you know what? Whatever happens, I'll just buy a new mouse if I have to. Hopefully, touch wood, that doesn't happen. I haven't got that sort of cash, you know? I'm just saying. Because I got this one at a good discount. I think I paid like 30 quid for this at that point. Which typically, how much is this mouse? I think it's usually about 80 quid. Maybe it's not 80 quid, but I got it cheap, I know that. Oh, whoa! Oh, that's second-hand money, I was going to say. From Razor, how much is he? Alright, fuck you, Razor. Where's links? 72 quid. Yeah, I think I got it for like 35, so it's like a bargain. I was like, yeah, I've got to I've got to buy that. Like, I feel like I'm stupid if I don't, you know what I mean? I'm Europe. I don't know if we can beat that at the minute with my current team. You know? Can we beat 35k? I've cleared all the tactic points anyway. Like, if we had to run out of stamina then, you know, because with Jian then, every single jump was clearing an enemy, a group of enemies, every single jump. Plunging attack, should I say, sorry. Yeah, you can add me. Can you see my UID at the bottom? 2 seconds, I'm just going to go and get... Yeah, sure, and I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, I don't know if you can see my UID down there. Yeah. There we go. Oh, you can't see it. You can't see it. Alright, should we jump on a bit of Aether Gazer for a little bit, shall we? Well, it's clock, we're nearly at 69, let's go. Let's go. Oh, actually, 2 seconds. Let's go get these, what's it first? Do that tomorrow before reset. Need to do that as well. We'll need to do that tomorrow then. Alright, let's go with some, 2 more echoes.
Onwards.
Nah, it fucking sucks, doesn't it, dude? Forgot about that myself. I haven't been speaking about it. Fucking trash. I don't know why when it comes to like... I don't know why they can't just let you do cross-region stuff, man. I hate games when the region like that. Does my head in. It's poop. Straight poop. Actually. There's a bunch of assets here, isn't there? They usually tend to drop echoes, so.
I shall lead the way. Leave it to me. Heaven ordains. Banish all fights. Onwards. Lend me your strength.
Wind Rider.
Oh yeah, oh nice man, nice, let's go. Pain just gets worse and worse from here on out.
Lend me your strength. In war with time. Leave it to me. Well met. Loading. Strike fast. I shall lead the way.
No echoes? Yeah, fuck this. You're gonna give me one, ain't you?
Evil be cleansed.
You're wide open.
I knew it. Told you, see.
Oh, stars. Feed
Manifested
my
it, chat. We manifested it. Look at that.
Onwards.
We don't need them to anyway, but we manifested it, you know. You a Boyji enjoyer as well? Yeah, I need to build up my Boyji actually. Probably. So I'll be a degenerate and spend yeah. I need to start stacking. I do. I just want Yoo-hoo. No, just give me Yoo-hoo. I decided I'll do that, yeah, actually.
May I pray for anything?
Can't wait to
then conquer.
I need to pull her weapon. I'm gonna need to pull her weapon. That's the two weapons I really want to pull. Yeah, I'm gonna pull her weapon and pull her weapon. I need to do dungeon up actually. Yeah, String Master's clutch. Oh shit. Oh, it was chest emphasis for a second. Alright. Hey man, it opens up on both monitors like it's like partially between them. What the fuck? Alright, no worries. Yeah, I'll get you added. Yeah. Who knows?
It's another brand new day today, admin.
No, he does that. It's annoying. You don't have a secondary monitor plugged into your GPU? No. What's this? This is Aether Gazer. It's got a PC client as well now. It's actually kind of good, this game is. I like it. Only thing at the moment is the mouse and keyboard controls are not great. There's not a free look with the mouse. You have to hold left click to look, and it's not great. So I have to use a pad with this at the minute. That's a sus picture, that is. Very sus. Jeez.
Admin. It's personal care time.
Why am I allowed to watch this?
Like needles? Relax. I'll be gentle.
Okay.
I promise.
Okay. Alright, this is sus, this is. Regulate. When does this reset? It's got 2 days, yeah. I might just wait for the reset because I've already got her. That's what I like about this on the standard banner. I like that on the standard banner. So the standard banner's got a rate up as well. So it rotates kind of like a premium banner, or it just rotates through the selection of standard characters that are in the banner, and that gets a rate up, which is kind of cool. I'd like something like that on Wuthering Waves, if I'm honest. And that's kind of a cool system. You know, you can wait then for like the standard banner pulls if there's a particular character you want to get or get copies of, and you got a better chance to get it. It's kind of cool. I like that system. Apparently the weapons are guaranteeing this as well. I don't know how true that is, but apparently. Only thing at the minute with these switches I've got an issue with is the fucking is the epoxy what's it? I want to use a pad. Not a fan. Not a fan. I'm not a fan. Battle Suite, what's this? Oh yeah, I think we did some of this, didn't we actually? Okay, we gotta do that. We gotta get to 30. Okay. So I don't know if I played any of this. Have I? Just comes in with that needle, I'm gonna have a problem. I don't care how big a tits are.
Look after our guests. I'll heal all your wounds. I love kids like you who know how to behave. The impudent shall get their due.
That attack she does, the girl with the blue hair. It's kind of like Ishmael. Well, that's sick.
Not even half a step forward.
Be careful, everyone.
Crush them. The chessboard is unpredictable.
I will protect them this time.
That voice actor sounds familiar.
Let's use it. Victory was assured from the start, of course.
Of course, we're British. Okay, so I think these are like your gear, if I remember right.
The puppet show has begun.
Leave it to me.
I love kids like you who know how to behave.
What a pity. That was a mistake.
The impudent shall get their due. Shoddy little puppet.
Not even half a step forward.
They're new
Just
memories.
as well. I was in a bad mood anyway.
What's it, the weapons as well? Pretty much like the artwork, even like memories, isn't he?
Surrender your body and your soul. You've reached the end of your journey. Victory was assured from the start, of course.
Yeah, I was setting him up because I remember last time because I was doing it for that girl, the chick I got, you know, the I forgot her name. With the anchor. Alright, should we go on, carry on doing some more story? Let's do it. That's it. We just fought that Ethan and that, hadn't we? You even got like cubs in a way.
Can't do it.
Yeah?
I need the password.
Password error. Warning. One more error will enable freeze protection.
Oh, that's it, man. That's it, you know. I remember when Rosie did that, man. Fucking used my bank card the one time. I was sitting back in the car and she was like, oh, I've froze your bank card. I was like, how? And she was like, oh, I put it in wrong 3 times. I was like, well, when you got it to the 2nd time, why didn't you come to me? Why didn't you just guess again?
Stop trying, Ver.
It's not very difficult, but according to Baldur's intel, it will take at least 10 minutes to do it.
We don't have that much time.
What do we do?
Yeah, they seem a little bit similar to cubs.
Authentication
Not exactly the
complete.
same.
Opening the gate.
Huh? It opened.
You got nothing left to do in WuWa. Install PGR, mate.
It's not me.
Okay, hurry up and come down.
I know what he's having, Exa.
Baldur! I've cracked enough of the control room to take command of the elevators, but I'm still short of gaining core intel. Oh, the nearby security team seem to have just received some message. They've moved the cargo boxes to the other side. Hacking into the elevator system is pretty obvious. Someone will probably notice it soon, though. You should hurry up and regroup.
Okay.
The battle begins. Follow the plan.
Ver, Osiris, let's move.
Wait. Something seems off.
The voice acting's good in this game, actually.
It's orders from the top. Reinforce the preparation room.
Reinforce preparation room. Reinforce preparation room.
Uh-oh. This is...
Close the gate now!
This doesn't work! They can come in from other places, too!
The wind. Then guard the elevator! Don't let the AGI mecha interfere with the operation.
Take my sword! Enemies! Watch out! I shall ferry your souls.
Dude, that's so dark. That is our thing when she says that. I shall ferry your souls.
Take my sword!
It's like, I will kill you and kindly take your souls to the afterlife.
Take this!
With as much most respect.
Follow my lead.
Take my sword.
I quite like her, actually. What?
At
What is
last,
that?
actual
Frame rates-
combat.
Put
I'll
frame
do my
rates too low.
utmost.
What you mean? Got my frame rate set at 120. Or can't I change it? Yeah. What did that say?
I'll take care of this. Take my sword. I've done my part.
Take this! Take your positions. This is not a drill.
I shall bury your souls.
Can't remember if I can hold that one. The right trigger. Or skill 3 or whatever it is.
I shall bury your souls.
I'll open a path for us.
So how she says it as well with that creepy voice.
Focus. Penetrate.
Between life and death. Osiris, come with me! All right, there, let's do this. One last hit! Yeah!
Follow my lead.
Man, I need any money for Yidlin. Think I'm going to start an
This
OnlyFans
battle
for Pip.
must be properly documented.
Sell some of your socks online.
I'll be on my best behavior.
Usually don't. Hey, you know what? Some weirdo probably buying.
Hey, the administrator hasn't contacted us in a while.
Been busy, mate.
It must be because there's no need to worry with Zenki here.
Or maybe they've just given up on us.
Hey, there's a really weird unit here. Aim, swash, fire! Impressive.
We can pull him, yeah.
It actually took my attack head on. Looks like this batch of AGI mechas is more sturdy. Huh? What did you say, Gaki? That's not an AGI mecha but a person? Are you kidding?
Damn it! Which bastard made that sneak shot?
Whoa! It really is a person!
Sobeka being shot in the head fights back his dizziness and takes wobbly steps toward the two of them.
Head dizzy. Who the hell fired that shot?
That headgear could actually block Shorefire's attack. Well, I just have to aim better next time.
Hey! It's a basic courtesy to answer when someone asks you a question. You, kid with the gun! Were you the one who... Hey, why are you shooting again?
Strange. He's close, but the shots are not accurate.
Zenki, he's not like normal people.
Yeah, but he doesn't look like an AGI mecha either. Anyway, let's just knock him down before we ask questions.
Wait, I think I've seen you guys somewhere before. I remember. You're the people who stole the AGI mecha this morning.
It's an unusual design for a character you can pull in a game, really, ain't it, like this?
Damn it! You're the ones who made me get scolded by Pops all day! Die!
Oh! He's charging over!
Watch out, Zenki!
2 seconds, sorry. Apollo shoots an arrow at the figure moving at high speed. While Apollo is concerned that shooting at full powered arrow at a human will be bad, in the next second, Sobek's blade is cutting through the light arrow as easily as a hot knife through butter.
This is...
The light arrow didn't hit Sobek, but the time it bought let Zenkibo avoid the attack. However, she swung back too quickly and plopped to the floor in a mess. Plop.
Did you sense that, Zenki? Those double blades of his are access keys. And they have divine power.
But if he's a modifier, why doesn't he fight the Vizbanes? Why is he with these security guys?
There are cases where modifiers are unaware of their mission and powers when they awaken. And it looks like he falls into that category.
You know how awesome I am now! Watch me cut you all into strips!
It looks like there are problems with his personality, too. How troublesome.
Let me show you the results of my training.
Leave it to me.
You're not gonna hit Leviathan!
Oh shit.
Got you. It's getting cooler.
Damn, man. Might have been a good idea to have my S character on here.
I'll heal all your wounds.
Got you. You're not gonna hit Leviathan.
I'm ready. This power will be able to heal
Oh,
everyone.
shit.
I'll help out as much as I can. Leave it to me.
Ready to raid.
I need to dodge before hitting my ice attacks, don't I? Because my dodge increases my ice attacks.
Hiya.
Aiming. I can land a hit.
We got slapped about a little bit then.
At last, actual combat. I'll do my utmost.
I think I've got it. I'm not right, so I need to do it up because I kind of like her.
Excellent time.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, a dodge. A perfect dodge does a CC as well, doesn't he? Pulls them in.
Enemies! Watch out! Take my sword.
Have ya? You going built up a bit now? I need to improve. I need to get a bit more crit rate. I do. And a little bit more crit damage. I lost a bit of crit damage to gain some crit rate. But my crit rate's still kind of crap. Spiel Industrial Park Underground Control Room. The central system has been cracked. Boulder stares in sun silence at the information on the screen.
Proposal to build a stronghold inside
Arrow,
Spiel
attack,
Industries. 10,000 AGI Mecha Legion. Within 2 years. That's exactly what the administrator said. There's more. Wait, this is...
Boss Ethan, why are you back? Didn't you say to evacuate?
Alden notices a noise outside and immediately hides in a corner of the control room.
I still have some things to take care of. What are you guys still doing here, though?
We'll leave after we move the last box.
What?
Yeah, I had
don't
about
want to live anymore?
Crit damage.
Evacuate
I'm about
right now.
190 now. I think I might have got myself. I can't remember. I think I've got about above 50 now.
But this box of transist ore is of the
So I
highest
like using
purity.
Shorekeeper because I get that
We sell
increased
this
crit.
on the
You know what I
black
mean?
market. It can fetch a price of at least 50,000 Ainsoft coin.
Ainsoft.
Are you guys really putting money above your lives? Wait, how much?
50,000?
Carry this last box away, and I'll cover your evacuation in a bit.
Yes, Boss Ethan. Hey, give me a hand.
Ethan yawns and enters the control room after watching his subordinates leave.
Huh?
Did he find me?
Where's my comb? Oh, got it. Phew, thought I lost it up there.
Hold up a second, guys. I think someone's at the door. What level you got him at now?
Ethan, I didn't think you'd dare to come back.
That's...
Why can't I come back? I've worked here for so long after all. I have some attachment.
I told you to block the intruders, but you ran away in the middle.
Don't talk nonsense. I only agreed to help you hold them back for a while, not fight them to the death. But I do feel a little bit sorry about this, so I came through the secret passage and hurried here.
Bet this game, man. Tab out and boom.
You were just afraid that I would do something to your subordinates.
Those girls are on their way here. I've tested their strength. There is no chance to stop them if we don't cooperate.
Are you trying to threaten me?
Threatening is such a harsh word. I'm sharing your burden.
I can let your subordinates go, but as a show of your sincerity, get rid of the rat problem in the room first.
What? Crap.
He knew she was there. Before Boulder can react, a pair of scissors grazes her hair as it shears past her, thumping solidly into the steel column beside her.
Oh, an unfamiliar face. You were not in that group from earlier, right?
You found me.
I was going to turn a blind eye, but it can't be helped when the foreman noticed you too. You're the one helping the girls above, right?
Can you give me a break since I'm not the fighting type?
I don't care, but...
Ethan, just take your time if you don't want your subordinates to go safely.
Well, you heard him, miss. We're working for someone, and it's not easy to make a living.
Shu and the others are almost here. I am bad at head-on combat, so what I have to do now is buy time.
It's a total scam, right?
Sorry, I have no intention of fighting you. Bye!
Ethan, grab her! Don't let her get away!
Oh shit.
Oh, looks like we've got entertainment here. This is boring. Why don't you just come together?
Yes, and I've got to do it really quick and then run, yeah. kind of like her, though. She's kind of cool. Oh, shit, no. It's like when you click the analog stick in, sometimes it registers like a keyboard input. Oh, shit, he's nearly here. Yeah, that's sick. Run! That was sick. I like her, actually. She's kind of cool. Oh, she looks good. Two major reasons to like her, actually. I haven't tried her. I haven't leveled her up.
Luke.
What was she saying then?
Hoder, there's a delivery for you.
Thank you.
Message. Olympia Express, delivering love and hope. If any goods are lost or damaged, please contact the courier Hermes.
You have to keep going back to May to get ingredients, and it gets really expensive and you get almost nothing for it.
The gift was delivered in time. I wonder where Balder is.
Yeah, I'm like well behind on the cooking proficiency. Spilt Industries underground control room.
Your abilities, they're way above average. Is it because of your body?
Oh? Could you tell me more about my body?
Ethan strokes the fully mechanical body under his coat and smiles bitterly.
I don't even remember who modified me. The price to pay for this power is huge.
Aether Gazer has the best researchers in the world. We can help you find what you're looking for.
Sounds attractive.
Yeah?
Too bad Olheim told me that you're working with the Korg. We'd never get involved with the Korg, and the same goes for them. Once they find out about us, they'll take us out immediately.
Is there no room for negotiation?
Mulder continues to step back and she soon reaches the wall.
I can give you some intel on the Korg. It'll help you avoid getting caught.
Trying to make a deal. Sounds intriguing, but that foreman doesn't seem so patient. Is there anything else you'd like to add?
I can't say anything to convince you to let me go, right?
That's correct.
Maybe able to do is cook shit you won't use. Yeah, to be fair, I don't really use stuff that often, if I'm honest. Even when I really should, you know?
Well then.
If I need some, I usually just, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Boy. And the stuff I've got like now for the stamina, crit, attack, all that sort of stuff's enough. Just buy when you need it, no need to sweat it, food buff most use when doing hollow anyway. Yeah, pretty much. How's it going, Riley? Welcome. The one recipe worth it isn't even in the game yet. Oh, really?
I'd like to say...
Shoo, you are an idiot! Why aren't you here yet? Being idle on the job? If you're not coming, I swear I'll really die in the line of duty!
All the shouts at the top of her lungs, attracting Ethan's attention. A gust of wind and a flash of silver, followed by a lance plunging into his back. Oh, shoot.
Sorry, I'm late.
Into his
There
back?
are tons of AGI mechas chasing us on the way. Good thing we made it in time.
Oh, is it El Clasico today, is he?
What do you mean by made it? I almost lost my life.
Well, with all that energy, looks like you're just fine.
Ah! Ow! 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 Ow!
He can actually still stand after being stabbed with an access key?
Ethan, who has been impaled by the lance, staggers for a few steps. He leans against the wall and pulls the lance from his body. What seeps from the wound is not blood, but black cables and pulsing red electrical sparks.
Now that's not a nice way to greet someone.
Ethan, deal with them here and I won't bar your subordinates from leaving.
That's... He is the one behind it all. I'll fill you in later. I have the intel, so let's deal with this guy first.
Remember what you said, Halphus.
The puppet show has begun.
Oh, looks like we've got entertainment here. This is boring. Why don't you just come together?
Calm down.
Got you. It must hurt. Got you.
Leave it to me.
Yeah.
Wide range.
Okay, I admit that was a good one.
Struggle
Let's
all
keep
you
going.
want, but remain in the palm of my hand.
Like every voiceovers.
You really do mean business. Time for me to get serious too.
Surrender your body and your soul. Everything is within my command.
I honestly thought you would dodge that.
The impudent shall get their due.
I'm ready. This power will be able to heal everyone. Please, heal everyone's spirit. Aiming. I can land a hit.
Wide range.
Dance, my mates.
Got you.
Completely worthless.
Get spanked, bro.
The end was
Final
doomed
winner.
long ago,
The Copper-Doodle.
as expected.
Yeah, I like her actually. She's kind of fun to use.
Is dodging the only thing they teach you at Aether
Chili
Gazer?
sauce tofu, something provides 50% more shells from enemy. Oh, really? No one can find the recipe and it's not purchasable. Oh, okay. I didn't know about that actually.
Jeez.
What does it seem like his attacks are getting more and more disorganized?
System overload. Operation failed.
Ver avoids the slash of Ethan's blade once more. Unable to stop the blade's move, it crashes into the control panel. Even though it's made of sturdy alloy, his blade slices through it like butter.
Don't go easy on them, Ethan.
I'm not. They're just so slippery.
Ethan pulls out his blade and swings it at the Thandi again. Another control panel is destroyed.
Ethan!
Oops. Relax. I'll finish them off with this next hit.
If you fail, I'll make your support.
The mainframe in the control room also stops functioning with the destruction of the last control panel.
The power has cut out.
From about the halfway point, he was definitely missing us on purpose, and then pretended like it was an accident destroying that mainframe.
What are you getting at?
Without answering, Ethan shouts at the blacked out main screen.
Hey, Halphus, you stupid bastard! Hear me? Hello?
Looking at the befuddled group, Ethan smirks and points at the camera in the upper part of the room.
Monitor.
That thing probably thinks we're still fighting now.
What do you mean?
Ethan put his weapon down, Shu and the others don't rush forward as well.
It's pretty fun to trade blows with you ladies, but we all have more important things to do. So, let's end things here, yeah?
So this was your plan all along?
Ethan, all the people from Factory Number 3 have been evacuated. But they've taken too much transist ore. They need time to load them onto the trucks.
As long as we get the hell out of this goddamn factory. I've tried before, and Halphus can only control things here.
Wait! Stop!
It's the Korg's job to arrest us, right? And you might want to hear what your friends got to say. I'm sure you'd love to learn about all the secrets here.
Let them go. He's not wrong. There are more pressing matters to deal with now.
Sis Balder.
Ha! See you later, Aether Gazer.
Okay. Alright, you know, I'm kind of enjoying the story in this game so far. Yeah, so when do we get the reset on the standard banner then? I'd like to see this in other games, actually. I like this, 2 days. Okay. So, what is the functor? What's this? What is this shit?
I approve.
Switch out functors at any time without cost. Oh, okay. So these are for your weapons, yeah. Access key attack plus 20. Actually, are these actually like SIG weapons or something, are they? Functor equals signature weapon. Right, okay. These remind me of the memories these do with the little drawings I've got. Don't know who to go on to yet. I ain't gonna select that just yet. It's the very last 5-star dish in the recipes page. I have to look at that. I didn't know about that one. They're unawakened at first because each faction has different characters. Okay. Alright, okay, I'll look into that. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for this reset because I've got Sakura, haven't I? I do like that. That's pretty cool. I think I'm gonna wait for a new banner as well. So we've already got her, haven't we? Can't wait till they update the mouse controls. I don't think he's coming with this release on the 29th, is it? But hopefully we don't have to wait too long. I want to be able to use a mouse and keyboard. No, I know I could switch back. Oh, hate navigating. I hate playing with the pad actually. Navigating's ass. Yeah, I'm enjoying the game so far. I'm really liking it, actually. Got lucky as well. My first 20 pulls. I got two S ranks. Not 4 S ranks, sorry. Oh, shit. Yeah, boy. What's this? What do I do now? Do this? A little bit. Is it supposed to drag that or something? I don't know what. Yeah, hopefully. I know. Some other people have told me that China's got it fixed. Baffles me, like, why they launch it like that. I don't understand why. It's not the end of the world, like, there's somebody who just doesn't like using a pad. He's gone on Equinox PGR without Candy Crush. He's kind of a bit like PGR, to be fair. Time 50% more shell credits when defeating enemies in the overworld, lasting for 30 minutes, effective only on your own resonators in co-op. Oh, okay. Yeah, hopefully we don't have to wait too long. Because I really would like to use a mouse and keyboard. Really would like to. Hold on a second, chat.
What will we do after?
Hey, shout out to everybody watching on YouTube as well, though. Yo, guys, if you haven't already, drop a like on the stream on YouTube. It's appreciated. You can always check out my video that I uploaded earlier. Pin comment, pin comment. Shit, man. Is there not a quick, like, play more? I've not done that on the others as well. Oh, shit. Let me get that free shit, bro. I feel like there's got to be a way quicker way to do that, though, yeah? Didn't even know there was stuff to claim here. Alright, let's go. Depart. Let's go. Because Global has been speedrunning since day one, because Global has the foresight to know to skip and who to pull and remove some of that. So what they're trying to bring in, Global up to scratch with CN, you're saying? I'm having a bad reaction to the pot noodle ad, so I'm enjoying the stream from my commode. Pebble Dash in the Panam, yeah. After Ethan leaves, Boulder and the Overture squad are left in the ruined central control all alone. Yeah, devs want Global and Cien to be on the same speed. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, so hopefully we don't have to wait too long for that then. Let me notify Zenkibo and Apollo to meet us here.
Wait, Administrator. Listen to me first. We might not have time to wait for them.
Okay.
There's the matter of the batches of modified AGI mechas you spoke of, and now all of Spield's energy is being transferred to the storage room. They plan to awaken all of those AGI mechas. What? Spielt made a plan called AGI Mecha Legion.
I don't know about
they
that, but there's
wanted
some
to produce
cool-looking
a
characters,
legion of
Equinox.
AGI Mecha that can
Big
completely
boobers as well.
take over Nohansa within 2 years.
I don't know about actual Kitso, because, like, obviously I've only played a couple of characters.
But because of what
Some
happened this
interesting
morning, their
characters,
plans got exposed. The wake-up process has already started.
Occupy all of New Hansa? That's insane!
Thanking the Browns for the Super Bowl. No wonder that voice kept telling Ethan to stop us.
Halfus. That's what Ethan called it. He's the one who's behind all this stuff going on at Spielt.
Baldur, how much longer until those AGI mechas wake up?
Less than 20 minutes.
Oh, shit.
Based on the current situation, the security team has been evacuated, but Spielt's strongest forces are probably still here, guarding the AGI mecha. We don't have much time.
After hearing what Boulder said, Shu fell silent. It seems pretty obvious that she was worried about what she was worried about.
This is way more than we expected. This mission is too dangerous to risk the safety of our new members.
Huh? Miss Shu.
That's right. We brought the rookies along because we worried Apollo and Zenkobo wouldn't be able to perform an efficient search. Also, it was a good chance to give Ver and Osiris some practice. But since things have progressed to this point, we should hear what everyone has to say.
I realize how serious the situation is, and I still want to continue. Of course. Miss Shu, will I be holding you back?
Osiris, I didn't mean it like that. But it's hard to predict how dangerous this will get.
What do you think, Admin? Is that what you think? That's right. After all, it's thanks to Ver and Osiris that we were able to find all that intel so quick.
Oh, Admin.
Looks like they've decided, Shu.
Hey, we're raising her up, girl. Boys, we're raising her up.
I see. Overture Squad, continue the mission. Your primary aim is to stop the activation of the AGI Mecha Legion. The mission will be even more dangerous. Be sure to follow commands.
Roger.
Admin, please keep watching our backs.
Actually, how old is Ver? Just gotta be careful in these games.
At last, actual combat. I'll do my utmost. The wind's rising. I'll open a path for us.
I've done my enemies. Watch out! Just a hair's breadth between life and death. I shall ferry your souls.
Follow my lead.
Take my sword.
Pixel PGR next patch, 2 patch, meta units. I need to get back on it. I need to get back on it, man. Voice acting in these games decent. After the control panel was destroyed, the video images cut out as well. So like, I probably ain't gonna get on it tonight now. But we're gonna play some PGR tomorrow. Actually, gonna get a couple of those in PGR.
You got played by him, Halfus.
That bastard. Isn't he afraid that I'll wipe out all of his men?
No one knows what's happening in there. He knew you wouldn't risk turning against him unless you were sure.
Don't get any fingers.
By the time you are sure they've betrayed you, those security goons will have all retreated.
I'll send a vanguard force to stop him immediately!
Don't waste your time. We'd better make sure this plan goes through. If we let modifiers screw this up, you are not to be spared. Tricked by those humans. Oh, so amusing to see you like this, Halfus.
Shut your face, Novik! This is nothing to me! I never expected the duplicitous Ethan to actually stop the modifiers! Since the plan's been exposed, there's no point in covering up the Legion. Let them come in. I'll make sure they won't be able to return.
The dude who's doing the VA for Halfus is killing it. Killing it.
You know how important the plan is. And I know we don't really get along. But since things have come to this, I'll help you out.
Doing a really good job at the VA. Meanwhile, in the spilt preparation room after the security team evacuation.
Hello? Is anyone there? Can you hear me? I'm so
shit, I forgot about her.
hungry. Anybody?
What the hell? Just take a nap and wake up and everyone's gone?
I'm so hungry.
Ashura hangs her head in despair, but then she catches a whiff of buttered toast.
Eat it. That's all the food left here.
Made me think of Ed, Ed and Eddie then. Buttered toast.
Thank you.
Ashura takes a bite of the toast without even looking at her visitor. As Asura chews, Jolene comes in behind her and unlocks her shackles.
I don't know why they captured you, but this place is about to get really dangerous. You should get out of here immediately.
You're not going?
I still have some things to take care of.
Okay. Well, how about I be your bodyguard? You gave me the toast. I would have starved. Shouldn't I repay the favor?
Thanks, but this is not the time to joke around. This is much too dangerous for a common citizen.
Common? I am the champion fighter in Core City's 79th underground boxing ring!
Boxing ring?
As Jolene is stunned by the girl's response, he hears a familiar sound coming from the other side of the door.
Life forms detected. Initiating extermination.
Oh shit, so they're gonna go looking for people just like that? Okay.
Torch. Ready to fire.
Oh dude, man, you getting killed by a welding torch, bro?
Huzzah! Ready to attack! Oh no. Over here!
I will break through any obstacles before me.
Holy shit, what the fuck?
No need to worry about me,
Kind of reminded me of the...
I
Oh
told
shit.
you,
Hold
I'm
normal
the
attack one.
champion.
Increase damage.
Just in
Massive
time.
damage skill
Let's
1.
do some
Trap the
warm-up
enemy.
exercises.
Gather the enemy.
Gotcha. Losing to me? That's expected. Ha! Hi, off with ya! Ha! Ha!
Oh, no. Oh shit, like...
So
the
much
arms
better
actually go
after I
do
got a
like
full
portals,
stomach.
yeah. That's interesting.
So, who's up next?
Huh. So I guess no one can fight here, huh?
I'm getting very excited. Next. Hi, off with
Took
ya!
a lot of damage. Ah, good call actually, you know, Equinox. That's a good call actually. I didn't even think about that. I had the guys' Winter Squad communication rooms early morning.
Winter Squad's VDAR reporting. Awaiting mission instructions.
Sure it's based on the mythology of Buddhism. But it's for the arms, yeah. I'll say a lot of the stuff's based on mythology and like Greek and stuff as well.
Huh? Oh, Leviathan reporting.
Sorry to have disturbed you.
Oh yeah, total buzzkill. I was dreaming of catching the penguins in the polar region with
What did you
Master.
chin, man?
In all that snow, my feet were freezing, and snow kept falling on Leviathan's face. But Master's hand was warm, gently and carefully holding Leviathan, making Leviathan's heart melt.
I think Master was grooming you.
And then you screwed it all up!
I am not your master, and I won't go with you to the polar region to catch penguins.
The Master has all but forgotten. But one day, Leviathan will make Master remember.
Administrator, has something happened?
The Overture Squad operation in New Hansa is in danger. We need your help.
Overture Squad? From what I remember, they've got Shu and Balder. And the mission was just investigating a suspicious factory.
We have made a mistake in our spiel predictions. This operation is much more dangerous than we thought, and we're afraid it'll get even worse.
That was so bad. We should go now.
Thank you for understanding, Vidar.
Rookie, I need to remind you. According to Aether Gazer rules, there must be at least one team at headquarters. If we send the Winter Squad out, there will be no Battle Squad modifiers stationed at headquarters.
I understand, but if we wait any longer and something happens, it'll be too late. I'll take full responsibility.
Me too.
The command room door opens and Holdor steps in with a stack of documents, likely having listened to the entire conversation.
Balder needs help, right? I'm practicing every day. I know I'm not up to the standards required for field missions,
I like
but if
Holder,
it's
actually. She's kind of
headquarters
cool in
duties,
combat.
I'm sure I can do it.
Holder!
Please, Lord Mimir, let the Winter Squad help them out.
Should I pull the String Master first or Yinlin? I don't know. I think you were saying it depends what you want more, innit, really? Like, if you're after the weapon specifically because you want the weapon because it's a clutch weapon, personally, me, I'd go for Yinlin first if I didn't have her, and then I'll go for the weapon. Because, like, at least with a weapon, you've got the guarantee, so you can chip away through the entirety of the banner. You know what I mean? Depends where you're at with your mats, like. How many pulls have you got? That's why I always think, like, you know, like, because the weapon, you're guaranteed it, so at least I know that I might get lucky and get the character really early, but if I don't, and I have to burn through, you know, clear myself out pretty much, I know that, like, if I've got a little bit left, maybe, I can at least just do a couple of pulls and then just chip away everything, like, you know, just grind, basically, to get as much stuff as I can. Depends what you want more, though, really. Should I pull Watanabe Epitaph next patch or wait for Q Shukra following patch? I don't know, man. I don't know. I wouldn't even like to say, you know, Equinox. I stopped her after I got Gian, so I'm flushed down to 0 pity. I get lucky though. You know, it happens. Look at me, we like Changley. I got her in what, 22? And that was like, I was only about 5 in my pity then. I was like fresh pity pretty much. Alright, Dapper, know what he's, bro. You can see sister, you said, yeah. Safe travels, man. Hope you have a good day as well. Got about 30 pulls saved. I don't know, man. I don't know, dudes. If it was me, obviously, if it was me, I'd go for Yinlin. Because you ain't got us. Like, I'd go for Yinlin. I'd want to get the character first and foremost. But, like, obviously, I'll regret not pulling the String Master. But I think I'd have regretted not having Yinlin more than the weapon, though. Like, Yinlin's really good. Especially considering you use, Calcharo and, what's it? As well. Genos. Yeah, we have no self-control. This is true.
The mission coordinates have been sent to your comms device. You can leave after confirmation.
Roger that.
Thank you, Lord Mimir.
I won't be responsible if anything goes wrong.
Huh? We're leaving like this? I haven't even washed up yet.
I need to remove some of these cults from Nightbot, man, because some of them are so old.
Let's
they're
go,
not even.
Leviathan.
Calchar already got Pericat by Zhangli out, yeah.
Yes, Master. I don't know why, but I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah. I'm always of the, like, well, it depends, like, with WuWa, because of how good 5 stars are, I'm always of the idea that for me, characters to add to your roster are always better, because I'm not necessarily a min-maxer, you know? It depends where you're at. I feel like Yinlin's a really good addition, just in terms of, like, her off-field damage and stuff. You know, she's really good for that sort of stuff. But, like, I think if you're free to play on Wuthering Waves, sometimes it's good to just, depending, like, you know, say if you've got a bunch of DPSs, it might be worth skipping Camellia, you know, and then being like, right, let's concentrate on getting the weapon instead, because, like, obviously, you know, the weapons are really good and they can be used on other characters as well. You know, it's just finding which, at the end of the day, it's all about your own accounting. It's like, I feel like I can get away with not having this and maybe having that instead. But, like, for me, Yinlin's just, like, a really good character to have in your roster. Especially when you use Zhangli Yao and Calcharo a lot as well.
Sorry, admin. I shouldn't have made everyone so nervous.
Oh, she's great.
I'll go check around.
I'd say, like, you know, with you using them a lot, she's probably better for your.
It's just to prevent the worst case scenario. After all, this building has never had a problem.
Glad to hear that. This must be an exception. It'd be way too much of a coincidence if something else happened, wouldn't it?
So chill out, rookie.
Something's gonna happen now, isn't it?
I'm here.
What is he doing when he does that?
Osiris, ready to strike. It's good to fight at your side again.
Defeat the enemy to restore HP.
These curses are mine to bear. Just a hair's breadth between life
lose
and
HP
death.
to deal damage. Oh.
I've done my part.
Well, okay. I'm a little bit like.
I shall ferry your souls.
A little bit like Danjin, kind of. Not the same, but kind
Your
of.
soul is
a little
too
bit.
heavy. I'm sorry. Please rest in peace.
Yeah, that's kind of sick.
These curses are mine to bear. I shall ferry your souls. I've done my part.
We get an increased damage then when we absorb our HP like that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh man.
Your soul is too heavy.
Click the analog stick in sometimes and it just logs the pad off.
Why are so many Visbanes here?
There are two possibilities. One, the AGI mechas are leaking Bane energy, which is attracting
kind of,
them.
yeah, not bad.
And the other is that someone opened up a Source Layer rift to make them gather here on purpose.
A Source Layer rift?
I didn't do anything. Why?
What's this?
They're talking.
Encroachers will repeat things the corroded person said while they were alive. The more powerful the specimen, the clearer they'll speak. No need to pay attention.
After the Visbane core is removed from the encroacher, it continues to squirm on the ground. A large number of grey spots soon spread over its body before it dissipates into black smoke.
Osiris, you
It's
okay?
kind of dark.
I'm fine. Just a little uncomfortable. Don't worry about me. I'll handle it on my own. If you really want to get out of the observation room, you have to overcome these things sooner or later. Osiris, ready to strike. It's good to fight at your side again.
Anything can happen.
I've done my part. It's the enemy. Their souls
timing.
seem to be suffering greatly.
The wind's rising.
Like a dash animation.
These curses are mine to bear. Sounds like something's still here.
It's actually kind of fun to use, actually.
Did we miss a Visbane?
No, it's a bit different.
Save me!
Oh, is he still alive? The weapon looks dope as well, actually.
Huh? You're...
Save me!
Eugene.
I remember now. Aren't you the chairman of Spielt Industries? You couldn't be found anywhere. So you were here all along?
Help me!
Eugene calls for help hoarsely while pulling a chain behind him.
How about freeing him first? Oh, sorry. I forgot.
I thought he was toast, man. Brown bread. Vanny swings a blade and easily splits a change around Eugene's hands.
Better now.
Finally. I shouted till my throat sore. I thought I was done for. You are from the Korg?
You could say that.
Eugene, who chained you here?
It was Halfas. I was betrayed by Halfas.
That name again.
He's gone on Space Outlaw. Sucks that the later chapters of AG don't have English. Do they not? Oh, that sucks. That does suck. Because the English VA is really good in this game, actually.
He was disguised as AI from the beginning, and backstabbed me at the last minute.
Was Halfas the one who provided you with the AGI mecha technology?
Looks like you all know.
Is that someone that's getting remedies, or is that just... Did that have, like, a... Is it budget cut things, or did they have a falling out with a voice acting agency or something? Eugene tells everything about his interactions with the mysterious organisation there. They requested the production side. What he describes is not much different from Jolin's account. Yeah, budget cut similar to... Oh, that sucks.
Are you hiding something? After 3 years of working together, how could you not meet a single contact?
Because the VA is really good in this game, actually, for English.
They are extremely cautious, and all
way better than Wuthering
Waves. You don't believe me?
Then who was your
not
initial
that that's like
contact?
the highest bar in the space, like, but just saying.
It was a person called Novich. He first sent me an email, then there were several meetings. He always covers his face under mask and hood. I've told you all I know. Can I go now?
The AGI mechas up there are all out of control. They probably don't recognize you as chairman anymore. We promised Jolin we'd keep you safe.
What chapter does that end? What that happen
so
then?
you will escort me out, right?
Not now. We still have some things to take care of.
I think his characters themselves have English VAs, just not the story or side stories.
Eugene, Halfas is awakening the legion of AGI mecha you produced. You don't want to see New Hansa go up in flames, do you? Tell us how to stop them from awakening.
Not cheaper to just record a couple of lines, though, is it, for combat and stuff? English VA got cut decently far in.
Halfas has full
It's a shame, though, that is. I'm a big shame, that is, because, like, it's one thing I've said about this, like, the VA is really good in it. Especially Halfas. Whoever was voice acting Halfas done a really good job.
Lead the way.
If you stay here, those monsters can appear again anytime.
I see. I'll take you there.
Ju Heng.
Why do I feel Mr.
One that drives you insane is
Eugene's
the one from the
acting all
Pioneer
weird?
Association.
Maybe he's scared by all the Visvanes around after being shut up in here for a day. It's not that. I might be overthinking it.
I'd say it's a shame that this game's like
Osiris,
like,
ready to strike.
so far when I've played this game, I've been
Good
really
to fight
enjoying
at your
it.
side again.
Anything can happen during battle. Stay vigilant.
Take my sword.
Take this. Excellent timing.
I've done my
Oh shit, the
part.
freaking armors are attacking us as well.
These curses are mine to bear. Enemies! Watch out!
Follow my lead.
Take this! Take my sword! I shall ferry yours.
Oh, wait, so
Osiris, come with me!
why did I do that?
Right there, let's do
There's literally
this.
nothing to attack.
Yeah!
Oh, big damage. Oh, really? Are you kidding me? Oh, what a waste. Such an idiot. Metabane.
Keep on the offensive! I saw that coming already.
Focus. Penetrate.
Oh, the pad's done that thing again. Can't wait till the
Awaiting instructions.
Take my sword.
Just a hair's breadth between
The
life
mouse
and
and
death.
keyboard controls get updated. I think it's when I click the right analog stick in sometimes. I think it happens.
Osiris, come with me. All right, Bear. Let's do this. One last hit. Yeah.
It's nothing serious. I've already taken care of it.
I shall bury your souls.
Let's attack together. Good hit.
Got him.
I'm so happy we could win this together.
Who's that a trailer for? Lucky access to reoccurring dream is being granted. Take a look. What's in challenge? This equipment uses a dream system to recreate powerful enemies modifiers you faced in the past. Okay. Perhaps select the opponent you wish to challenge. More details. Take a look at this instruction manual. Oh, he looks sick. The dream talk as well. I've just received a message from the cryptics that they found materials for sigil enhancement in the relics. However, there are many Vizbanes in the way. Defeat them and get more revelations. Okay. It's semi-end game now. Kind of remind me a little bit of a Dreamless there. And the fact it's called, what, Dreamland. Yeah, I like that as well. So, you get a reset on the standard banner, yeah. That's kind of cool. I like that. So you get a rate reset, yeah. That's pretty dope. Probably gonna wait for the reset because I think I've got that Sakura.
I approve.
What's that one here? Sakura.
Yeah? What's up?
Do you need something?
Heimdall.
I'm all set and ready to go.
Well, that Thandi looks dope.
I'm here.
Leviathan!
I quite like that Leviathan as well.
Looking for me, little lad?
Nice to meet you.
I approve.
I think Dreamless needs to be a hollow. Be an insane hollow. Next week's patch, and from then on, regular banner now turns to a standard selector where you can choose between 3 S rank regular. Oh, really? Interesting. On the top banner, it doesn't reset until you get the rate up. Oh, is that? Hold up. You want to make the anchored precise one, yeah? I got Hades. I got her. So I was quite lucky. My first, I did 20 pulls. I got Hades. I got Hades. I got this dude twice. I got her. Oh shit. I got Leviathan, and I got early Sakura as well.
Yeah?
All in 20
What's up?
pulls, man. I got proper streamer luck. What's going on, Ronin? You can't. Why? What region? The top banner does not let you lose. Ah, okay. It's just increased pity, is it? Who that? Who it? This one.